What is up, TikTok world and YouTube, in case you're watching the replay? My name is Jen, and I'm your manifestation bestie. And I just wanted to come on here like I always do. I am your manifestation bestie, where I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything and everything that you desire. If that sounds good to you, which I know it does, click that follow. Hey, Josito. Okay, so also, if you're interested in one-on-one coaching, I do have one-on-one coaching available. Link is in the bio. All links are in the bio, okay? If you still want to get in on the VIP access, you get 7 days of tech support with me. I'll send you my personal cell phone number, and I ain't clocking that shit, okay? You also get copies of the recordings. We have our upcoming follow-up session on Monday on Zoom. You also have that. Good, Josito. I'm exactly happy for you, and I'm going to respond to your stuff. Okay. You also get a sleep meditation when it comes to manifesting your SP, and you get curated affirmations by me, which are fire because they're the ones that I use. So, also, if you ever miss a replay, if you ever miss one of my lives, I go live every single day at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Sometimes I'm a little late. Coffee wasn't working today, and then it overflowed, and I had a whole fucking mess that I had to clean up. So, if you ever miss one of the lives, you can catch the replay. Hey, Angela. You can catch the replay on YouTube. Again, link is in the bio. And while you do that, subscribe. Okay? And then let them play in the background and mute the button volume so you can, get my watch hours up. So, I want to address something first and foremost, because, and I do have a free WhatsApp community. It's free right now. Go ahead and join. It is going to move to a monthly paid subscription, but if you get in there now while it's free, you ain't going to have to pay shit. Hey, Rabia. Okay, you ain't going to have to pay nada forever. So go join now. Because what you're going to see in there is all these people getting movement with their SPs. See, look at that. Coffee date night was great with SP yesterday. See that? See that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people are posting in there. They just found me this week in order to get movement with their SPs. So what the fuck are you waiting for? Hey, San. Okay, so what are you waiting for? Go join, because it will motivate you. But I'm going to address something. Because somebody pointed this out yesterday, because I sleep, okay? And I'm not just hanging out all day long in communities. But apparently while I was away from the WhatsApp, somebody made the claim that this was not Neville Goddard's teaching. Let me clarify, bitch. Whoever made that fucking ignorant ass comment. Hey, Nadine. VIP and the exclusive the same. I don't know what you mean by that, but VIP and getting personal tech support, hey, Mems, is, yes, the same. It's part of the same thing. It's only $20. You get VIP tech support, so text my ass. You should have all gotten an email from me yesterday, because I'm real fucking tired of going through and writing your names down to me, like, who didn't get what. So I just sent the whole shit. I put everything in a Google Doc and sent it all to you bitches with my cell phone number. So you should all have it there. So there we go. I try to do the least amount of effort, but make sure that you guys get your stuff. Okay. So back to Neville Goddard. Okay. First of all, bitch, I never ever come on here and parrot information. Never. Okay. I also never made a claim that I teach Neville Goddard shit either. So there's that part. So mind your business. And I don't need you to tell me that I don't teach Neville Goddard's teachings. I could have just told your ass that from the beginning. You see what I'm saying? Do I agree with some of the things Neville Goddard teaches? Yeah, but we evolve. Okay, we evolve. Remember that this was one fucking person. Okay? And in case you're lost in the sauce, Neville Goddard did not invent manifestation. Okay? Like, he's teaching from his own experiences. That's exactly what the fuck I'm doing. I teach from my own experiences. I teach what I know works. I teach that, period. And you can clearly see that since I've been going live for only a couple weeks now, there's a shit ton of success stories. All because what I do works. Because I done it, bitch. Period. That's what I'm saying. So, there's that part. So now that that's cleared the air when it comes to that. But don't compare me to anybody. There's no one like me. So you don't need to compare me. And if you want to compare me to anybody, compare me to the Queen of England, bitch. Yeah, because we're queens around here. Okay. So there's that part. Now, let's clarify a couple things when it comes to manifesting, right? Because if you're new to the show, manifesting is something you're always doing. You're not learning. I'm not here to teach you how to manifest. You're always manifesting, okay? I'm here to teach you how to control what you're manifesting. Because if you've been following along for a little while, I'm proud of you guys. I'm actually very proud of you because I feel like it's clicking where a lot of you guys are realizing that, yeah, I did cause the breakup. I did manifest the breakup. I did manifest the toxic behavior. I did manifest their personality to change. Thanks, Mary. Okay, I caused all this. So the cool thing is you can change that shit. And where most people tell you, just robotically affirm your life away. I don't tell you that. I personally obsess over my stuff. Yeah, so I robotically affirm. It's just natural for me now. I can't go throughout the day and be silent and not robotically affirm. That's just me. But I don't ever want to create an assumption in you that if you don't robotically affirm your life away all day long, that your shit ain't coming. Okay? Because a lot of the things that you're manifesting on autopilot, you're not robotically affirming all fucking day long, are you? I don't think you sat there all day long and was like, my boyfriend's going to leave me. We're going to break up. 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 I don't think you did that shit. Okay? No. So a lot of things that you manifest, you just randomly thought of and then just moved on. Hey, Scorpio girl. let me take a screenshot of that shit. I am so happy for you. Who cannot like seriously celebrate when people are freaking getting ready because who's flying to meet her? Yeah, it ain't her bestie, bitch. It's the SP. Because circumstances don't goddamn matter. Okay, if somebody is flying to meet her, that implies they're not local. You don't get on a plane and travel 30 minutes down the road, do you? No. So they're not local. So therefore, that's a circumstance that a lot of you guys are justifying. Well, they live in a whole nother country. They live here. They live there. How's it going to fucking happen? That ain't your problem. That ain't your problem. You don't need to worry about that. What you need to be worrying about is getting a grip on your thoughts. That's what you need to be focusing your attention on. Why do you think an ex or in a pause men always come back multiple times? What's your opinion? That's because oftentimes, let's say you break up, right? And you give a little bit of space. Sometimes you accept it, like there's a breakup, right? And you consciously have moved on from it. You've detached from it. You're not obsessing over the breakup, obsessing over the past. You're just being. And oftentimes they will come back because you've dropped the resistance. Okay. A lot of times that's exactly what happens is if you drop the resistance to it, because that's why they're not here yet, because you're creating a lot of resistance. And you do that by making up bullshit stories in your mind and dwelling on the past over and fucking over again and describing them in a way that you don't want them to be. And so you don't do that anymore. You don't think about them as often. You're certainly not dwelling on the past and all the shit that happened. And so all of a sudden they come back. But this is why I tell you guys that this is why there's a goddamn cycle. Okay? Because you guys will just be or expect and know that you're going to get back together. Therefore you do. But the problem is you ain't changed your inner conversations. You haven't changed yourself and you're controlled your thoughts. So therefore it's this toxic ass cycle where they come back, you have an argument, you go deep on your thoughts all over fucking again, and then they leave again. Then you detach, you move forward, and they come back. Oftentimes, this is what happens is where you have to be careful what assumptions you're creating. Hey, Layla. Because oftentimes you're creating assumptions all the time, but which ones do you want to create? Okay, so we don't want to create the assumption that I've manifested him back once, because you're always manifesting. Hey, Narita, you don't want to create the assumption that I can manifest him back. I can just always manifest. Oh, I like that. Oh, look at that. I can just always manifest him back. Hey, Kimmy Fines. Okay, so when you do that, that's a problem, okay? Because they have to leave for you to manifest them back, okay? I was realizing that that was my thing. So we don't want to do that. We want them to stay. So you have to do the inner work now. So when they do come back, that you're not going down the same fucking rabbit hole you went down the first goddamn time, which is what caused your breakup, right? So like, I'll give you an example and we'll talk about money. Okay, let me answer your question real quick. She's VIP. I'll answer her question real quick. Do you have any tips to affirm money? Yeah. So if you're a business owner or an entrepreneur, you can affirm for your business success, right? So you can literally be like, my business is booming. All my videos are going viral. I make X amount a day. I make $1,000 a day if that's not your income now. Now, if you're not an entrepreneur, then you just want to manifest more money, then start identifying as the person that has a shit ton of money in their bank account right now. And tell yourself that. Okay, it's like all things. Let me mute my damn phone. Like all things, there's discipline involved. Okay, so if you're manifesting money and you want 20 grand to show up in your bank account, then you need to identify somebody who has 20 grand right now. Okay, and you need to tell yourself that. Thanks, memes. Oh, good morning, love. I just saw your message and I'm going to respond, Jenna. Okay, so you have to identify as having what you want. So same with relationships. It's all the same concept. Okay, so when it comes to money, you need to start telling yourself, I got 20 grand in the bank right now. Like I literally have 20 grand in the bank right now. I can buy whatever I want. I got plenty of money. I always got plenty of money. But the key is disciplining your mind. So when you look at your bank account and there's $5 in there, you can't tell yourself that. Okay. Instead, because here's what happens. Usually you're not like, oh, there's $5 in the bank. Some of you might. But then oftentimes what you're doing is you're like, damn, I'm broke. I don't know how I'm going to get some more fucking money. Like, oh, you want more sales on TikTok Shop? Fantastic. So then start affirming for money. Okay. How much money do you want to make? Okay. So I make $1,000 a day. I make $1,000 a day. I make $1,000 a day. I'm fucking rich. I make $1,000 a day. My business is growing every single day, right? And that becomes your most dominant state. How that money comes to you, how you make $1,000 a day is irrelevant. Okay. If you have a TikTok shop, that's how they're going to come. Okay. Somehow people are going to get the idea to buy your shit. Okay. I'd also affirm for your videos going viral because my guess is you might be selling your stuff on video. So we want to affirm for that. Okay. And then you could also affirm, the world is your oyster. Thanks, memes. Okay. So you could also say something like everybody buys my shit. Doesn't matter what I sell on TikTok Shop, everybody buys. Everybody's constantly buying from me. Everybody's constantly buying everything from my TikTok Shop, right? And just repeatedly tell yourself that. Now, like everything, you cannot react. Okay, so I don't care if you open up a TikTok Shop and you sold $5 today. You can't tell yourself that. You have to be like, damn, I just sold $1,000 in TikTok product. Like everybody's buying my shit. Like I don't even have to sell. I don't even have to work hard to sell my TikTok stuff. Right? Like whatever it is that you're selling on there, you just have to create that assumption. And the minute that assumption is created, they show up, but recognize the movement. Okay. So like, I don't care if let's say on average, you're selling $100 a day. Well, if you just sold $120 today, cool. That's movement. So keep going, persist, like everything else, persist in your thoughts. Your subconscious mind does not have eyes, so it does not see what you actually sold for the day. So if you're looking at it, you can just be like, damn, look at all those sales. Like I get new sales every single fucking day. Like people are just buying my shit. They're coming out of nowhere, right? And when you look and you see you only made 2 sales for the day, you're like, damn, I just made 20 sales today. Like shit, I am selling every second of the day. Thanks, bitch. You're a queen too. Okay. Everything is your assumption. So if you want to assume that you're rich, then you're rich. What do you do when negative thoughts come in? Do you replace right away? I do. Yes, I replace negative thoughts right away. I don't like because here's the thing. If your most dominant thoughts are what's manifesting. Thanks, Bevy. Okay, if your most dominant thoughts are manifesting all the time, well, if you continuously have the same negative thought, even if it's like once a day, we'll say, if you have the same negative thought once a day, but you don't flip that shit, well, then what do you think is going to manifest? Because those negative thoughts add up, right? And I've manifested a gang of crap off of having one momentary negative thought. I never thought about it again, right? My boyfriend hurting himself. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Candy Cakes. So I received a text from my SP on an app, not through my phone. It didn't conjure up a conversation. Candy Cakes, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You're having a conversation with that motherfucker right now. Like you understand movement and do not justify the movement. Okay. You're assigning a negative meaning to that movement versus getting excited, being like, okay, I received a text. Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit if it came through the app. Okay. It has to happen naturally. So if that's how he texted you, if that's how he contacted you, great. Acknowledge that and persist. Persist. Make up a goddamn conversation. I don't care if he said, what's up? He is so in love with me. Shit, he's constantly contacting me. We have the best conversations. Gotta go in whole story mode about this shit, guys. You have to go in whole story mode about it. But what you guys tend to do is exactly what Candy Cakes is doing, justifying the shit. Oh, well, it wasn't a conversation. Well, it was more than you had yesterday. Right? So it's kind of like if you're manifesting and you're saying you're contacting me right now and you go from blocked to unblocked. So you guys would be like, well, I didn't get the conversation because he just unblocked me. So who gives a fuck? Use that to motivate you, okay? Don't check for movement, but when it comes, I don't care the form it comes in, use that to motivate you, to be like, oh shit, yeah, operant power, bitch. Okay, what's next? I want a conversation. So he talks to me all day, every day. Like, he can't stop talking to me shit. I can't even like work because my phone is just blowing up through the app. Okay? Use that, but do not get in your thought space about the shit being a what's up and not a conversation. So fucking what? That was more than you had yesterday. So acknowledge that shit, okay? That's what you guys need to be doing. Because so often you guys don't have your shit because you're wavering. I'll give you an example, actually, when she said I could talk about her. Should still firm for contact. Yes, both. Both, Candy. You need to affirm, you need to continue to go, okay? Because you're still going to waver in your thoughts. See? Watched for a week and got contact. I don't give a fuck with contact. So now we're going to coach her and move her forward. So you get contact. You cannot stop affirming for contact, okay? Because you're still going to find that there's a turnaround. So you're still going to get bits and pieces, right? So like he contacted you. Not necessarily in a way that you wanted it to. So this is why you continue to affirm for contact, but move to the next step. Because if you drop the contact portion and just move to the next step, you're still wavering in your thoughts about the contact. So therefore, he's going to contact you, go a week, not contact you, and then go a week, and then all of a sudden pop back up. That's free will, bitch. No. No. You're not going to ghost me and come to me whenever the fuck you feel like it. I don't think so, bitch. No. So you still affirm for that. Then you affirm for the next step. Joe, I think you're in my inbox. I will check and I'll give it to you. And if you're in the WhatsApp group, I think you have my phone number, but we'll check. We will check. Okay, because I'm telling you, there's like, what, 4 or 5 people. I just scrolled through the WhatsApp community to check your bitches in the morning with the sadness shit going on and all that stuff. But there were like 5 people in there within less than, 12 hours since I checked before, that all got movement, had a great night. SP came over and spent the night, right? Went out and met him for a date. All that shit. Yeah, in a very, very short amount of time. Okay, perfect. I will check it out. Okay, all in a very short amount of time. You guys need to realize that, but what's happening is you guys are getting all fucking stuck in your feelings and all stuck in the old story. So what I thought was interesting is this, okay, and this dawned on me today, is, on my coaching call, is she was telling, next step is him coming to see me or stay with me or the relationship, please. You want him to come see you. You want him to, you're going to affirm for contact and you want him to continue, you want him to come see your ass. That's the next step. But you can also affirm for a relationship. That's not a big deal. Like, he's ready to commit to me right now. But when you tell him what to do, you're coming to see me, bitch. You are coming to see me right now. You are coming to see me right goddamn now. Okay. I think for people, if there's a lot of, that's why I teach manifesting in steps. Because if there's a lot of resistance, we need to keep going. Okay. So I had a coaching call this morning, and it's funny because she has 2 exes. Okay. She has 2 exes that are very similar, like have the same last name, a lot of commonalities. Okay. And so since she's been affirming and since she's been commanding, one of her SPs, former exes, has started to conform. Oh, he's conforming. But it isn't the one that she wants. Okay. So I thought that was interesting. But then, because this is what I do, this is why people book one-on-ones with me, okay? Because I listen to you. I let you talk. Go ahead, dish, talk. Because I pull shit out, okay? I pull shit out that you're not aware of. Okay. So I told her, I said, okay, this is fascinating. I said, so one SP is conforming, but it's not the one that you want. I said, well, here's the problem. I said, I said, when you're saying your affirmations, are you saying the name or he? She said, I'm saying he. I said, I want you to switch it to the name. Okay. I want you to switch it to the name. Okay. We'll get into that. I said, so switch it to his name instead. I said, because and here's the problem, is because I was listening to her describe both of them. 1X, the one that's conforming, she's describing very well, very well. Like, he's a great guy, like this, that, and the third. That's the one that's conforming. The other one, the one that she wants to conform, she's not describing in the same light. That's why he's not conforming. Okay? Which is why I tell you guys, a lot of manifestation bitches out here tell you, just affirm, just keep affirming. That's half the equation. Okay? Affirming for your SP and you is half of the part. But if you want them to conform and you want them to conform quickly, you must describe them in a way that you want them to be for you. You cannot just affirm while at the same time you believe he's an asshole and he's a jerk and he's disrespectful and he's fucked around and he's treating you like shit and all this stuff. You can't do that, because that's why they're not conforming. Because assholes don't message you every goddamn day, do they? No. And if they did, you're not going to like what they had to say. Okay? People that are being disrespectful, that lack trust and all that stuff, that's why they're not conforming, because that's how you're describing them. So for her, it made a lot of sense. I said, I want you to take that same SP that's conforming right now, quickly. I want you to take how you're describing that motherfucker and start describing the SP that you actually want to be with. I want you to start describing him that way. I said, and then I'm very excited for you to let me know when he messages you that by this weekend and when he now starts to conform. Yeah. Because it matters more so than not how you're describing them. You have to describe them in a way that only you want them to be. Who do you want them to be? Which is why I take a different side than a lot of manifestation coaches that will say, drop the old story. Just drop the old story. I say, drop bad shit, right? Let's not go down memory lane of the bad shit. But to describe them in a way that you want and expect them to be for you, go back to the time that they won your fucking heart. At some point in time, when you guys first started dating, they were like your Prince Charming, right? They were everything you wanted. You could write it down. You could script. It's whatever works for you, okay? You can script. I like to say it out loud. I like to read it, okay? Because you have to read it. I mean, scripting, you can't just say it once or write it once, okay? But you can write it down 1,000%. You make the rules, okay? So remember, there was a time when you really loved this person, when they were your perfect person, okay? Where they were everything. They were showing up exactly how you wanted to. They were obsessed with you. Were constantly contacting you. They were always taking you on dates. They said nothing but nice things, right? That person still exists. That version of him still exists. But like I told you guys before, over fucking time throughout your relationship, and you guys start freaking arguing, having disagreements and shit, that version of him starts to shift and starts to change to match your new fucking assumptions of him. He's disrespectful. I can't trust him. He's not really telling me the truth, and so forth. And so you guys you're constantly selecting a version of your SP, even when you're together. And so that's where you guys end up questioning fucking everything, and you question everything even when you're in the relationship with them, you're still fucking questioning every goddamn thing. You have to realize that you are selecting that version of them. Okay. So like we were talking on one of my coaching calls, and I said, well, he's saying one thing, like he's saying he's going to go do something. And then I'm like, yeah, but is he telling me the truth? And he's telling me, hey, bestie Tabitha. But he's telling me, oh, and in case you guys are wondering, I'm delayed. Okay. I'm going to get back to all of you guys, and I'm not clocking 7 days. So don't worry about it. Don't be like, it's been 2 days. I only got 5 more days. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Join my VIP. It's $20. You get access to me. Maybe I'll probably talk to you. I'll probably talk to a lot of you bitches forever, to be quite honest. because I like you guys, okay? I really love you guys. You know, when I decided to sever my business partnership in another company, there's about 8 people I still talk to for free. And that's because I fucking like them. Everybody else? No thanks. If you're going to be a real pain in my shit, we're all done talking. You know what I mean? But I like a lot of you guys. Most of you. If you're in my group, I like most of you guys and all the VIP people. So I'm going to still talk to you. Don't trip. Relax. It's cool. Okay? But anyway, so when you're questioning if somebody is telling you the truth, I love you too, Josito. Josito's a really great guy, by the way. So when somebody said, because she said he would say, believe me. I said, okay, bitch, there's only one reason somebody says believe me. And that's because you're questioning if he's telling you the truth, right? Nobody's like, hey, I'm going to go play pool with my friends tonight. Believe me. They don't say that shit. Okay. They're like, hey, I'm going to go here tonight. And you're like, are you really going there? Who are you going with? Are you really? Like, are you serious? Right? And now they have to say, I need you to believe me because you're questioning if they're telling you the truth. Well, guess what happens when you do that shit, bitch? Because remember, they have to show up based on your assumptions of them. So she said, so I should just believe him. I said, yeah, you should. He hasn't given you a reason not to. But I promise you, if you question and you don't know if you can trust him, I guess I can promise you what? He's going to lie to you. Because he has to. He has to show up as that version, whatever version you assume he is. So if you assume that he's not telling you the truth, he literally can't tell you the truth. So now you're asking him to lie to you. What's your pleasure? So you may as well believe his ass when he's telling you what he's doing because you're selecting truthful, honest version. And if you challenge him, you're now selecting can't trust him. He's lying to me version, and he has to show up that fucking way. So you're creating the monsters, guys. You're creating all of these fucking problems for you, even if you're not consciously doing that. Because, you know, like we were talking, this is the problem. Because you have to understand that a lot of this shit is normal, okay? So it's not like you cannot expect to get in a relationship and you're never going to have a disagreement. You're never going to have an argument. That's fucking delusional. Okay, that's not realistic. Okay, but what you do during that argument, this is why I say you guys need to start controlling your thoughts now. Okay, so what you do, see, look at that, manifested nursing job. She's not even fucking licensed yet because you don't have to. But a lot of you be like, well, I have to have a license. No, it says fucking who. Okay. But what happens is you're constantly selecting a version, okay? This is why you need to practice this now. This is why you need to get really good at disciplining your mind now, because when that person comes back and you're in a relationship with them, you cannot do the same things you were doing before. You have to discipline your mind, okay? So like, let's say you have an argument, your SP comes back and you guys are full blown back together and an argument happens. You can handle the argument. You can address it. You can get fucking pissed too if you want. But when that argument, you say your piece and he says his piece. Now here's what happens. Now you're walking away, right? And in here, you're like, this motherfucker, how fucking, you're carrying on the argument. The argument has ended verbally, but you're carrying on the shit in here. Now your inner conversations are like, you're replaying the argument. You're carrying the argument on, talking to your whole goddamn self about how you really feel about this motherfucker and how dare him say that shit and blah, 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 and he doesn't get it and this, that, and the third, and the argument is continuing. You can't do that. You can't do that. This is where discipline comes in, because me and my boyfriend have disagreements from time to time. He says his piece, I say mine. And then as soon as that shit is a wrap, affirm, 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 affirm. Nothing changes. We're right back on track. We're right back on track. Nothing changes because we said our piece and I didn't carry the conversation. I didn't continue to argue with my own whole ass self in here. Instead, I disciplined myself. Say what we need to say. And in here, right after we're done, we're great. He's the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. We're great. He is the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. Affirming is not something you're ever going to stop doing. You just won't be doing it that often. Like, you'll be affirming for something else, right? Because why wouldn't we want shit? I don't just want my SP and now we're broke. No. You know what I mean? So you're going to constantly have desires. So you're going to affirm for all kinds of different things. But Don't stress out about it. Don't go down this whole rabbit hole because you guys love to fucking make up stories. You guys love to make up stories without any confirmation. And then when the shit confirms in the 3D, then you get pissed off. But you're the one that fucking caused that shit because you made up all these fucking stories and you're proving yourself right all the damn time. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You guys are assigning meaning to everything, and yet it's so easy for you to assign the meaning that you don't fucking want. And then you're all upset because the shit happens. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I don't give a fuck what he says. I don't care where he goes. You guys need to get a grip and stop making up stories. And if you're going to make them up, live in a fantasy. Live in a complete fucking fantasy. A fairy tale story in your mind. You assign meaning to everything. So I don't give a fuck if your SP tells you or you see right now on his social media, because some of y'all can't get enough of the social media game. But let's say you see on social media that he's going out of town this weekend. Yeah, okay, yeah. And if you're on here, you know who the fuck I'm talking to, because I'm talking to you after this call, okay? After this Zoom, after this live. But let's say you see they're going away for the weekend, and they're going to a place they used to always take you. And now here you go. Here you go. Like, oh, I wonder who the fuck he's taking there. Yeah, who the fuck's he going out with tonight? Yeah, we used to go there. That used to be our place. And now he's probably taking some other bitch. Yeah, he's probably going there with some other hoe. Well, guess what? I love you, Dark Matter. I'm assuming you're talking to me. But now guess what? Now you're right. Because now you're going to go on his social media while he's there for the weekend because you put that shit out there. Now you're going to go there for the weekend and guess what the fuck is going to happen? You're going to see him post a picture with some other fucking broad. Why are you doing that? He didn't say he was going there with some other bitch, did he? No, he just said he's going away for the weekend. And here you go, create all these fucking stories. You're creating other bitches. Why the fuck would you want somebody? I don't want another hoe to come in and think she's going to swoop up my man. So why the fuck would I give life to that shit? I'm going to give life to that. I'm not going to sit there. My boyfriend's bored as fuck right now. Okay? Right now at home, we were just talking. He's like, I'm bored because he's on disability and can't do shit. And so he's like, and he's been on disability. He's been broken for like 2 years. So he can't do anything. He's going crazy. Well, thanks, Eric. I love you. And so he's going crazy. He's like, I want to do something, but I don't want to go out and spend money. And I was like, but you want to do something fun, but you don't want to go out and spend money. What the fuck do you want to do then? He's like, I don't know. But his friend invited him to go play pool. So he just sent me a text. I have no idea what his text said because I don't know but it just said, I'm so bored. So a lot of you people be like, well, where the fuck's he going to go? Is he really going out with this guy friend? Is that what it is? I always take him for his word because when I didn't, I was fucking raped. Okay, so I always take him for his word. And to help my ass out with that, I'm always like, I affirm why he's gone. I affirm why he's gone. To keep my thoughts in check. Because we're human. I'm human. I'm good as fuck at this shit. Like, really good at it. But I'm fucking human. Okay? It's unrealistic to think you're never going to have a negative goddamn thought. That's stupid. But I believe in flipping thoughts. A lot of people say you don't have to flip them. I believe you should. Because if you go down that rabbit hole and you say it enough, and I've manifested plenty of shit because I thought about it one goddamn time. One night. Didn't obsess over it. Didn't think anything of it. Y'all know I injured my boyfriend. Because I literally was like, fuck him. I hope he hurts himself. 48 hours later, the motherfucker hurt himself. Badly. I didn't obsess over that shit. I didn't think about it a million fucking times. Right? Because that would be evil. But it happened. So that's why I say, flip that shit. Like, all the time. I don't give a crap. Yeah, you got to watch those thoughts. Because it's the ones, it's oftentimes, it's when you think about that shit one time, and it's the bad shit, it manifests. And you didn't obsess over that shit. So. Oh, no, see, no, friend, no, don't twist my words. I'm not going to tell you you need to affirm your life away all day long and obsess over shit. But me personally, that's my personality because I'm impatient. I'm impatient and I'm not going to sit here and have shit take fucking forever because I can't get my thoughts under control. So I obsess over my shit. Yes, I do. I will affirm and affirm and affirm all goddamn day if I got to ensure that he conforms tomorrow. Yeah, because I ain't going to sit there and fucking wait. Can you shift to 2017? It depends on what you're referring to when it comes to that. You're not going to shift to 2017 and like wake up and like cell phones never existed. You know what I'm saying? So that's not realistic, okay? That whole back to the future shit is bullshit. Okay? Or hot tub time machine. Okay? So you're not going to do that, okay? But you can shift to the version of who you were in 2017. Hey, the smiling angel. You can shift to that version of yourself. You can also shift the length of your relationship by just being like, we've been together for 20 years. We have literally been together for 20 years, even though you met him yesterday fucking day. Yeah, there's been people that have done that. There's been people that have done that. And the funniest thing is, once you say it enough, everyone fucking around you thinks you've been together for 20 years, bitch. And you haven't. But all of a sudden, everybody in your circle now believes you've been together forever when you weren't. That's the fun part. The fun part is to see your reality shifting to match your fucking thoughts and realize that you're in control. Yeah. I know you're not saying bye, Ava. Nobody fucking leaves me. Realistic doesn't exist in manifestation, but logic doesn't exist in manifestation, okay? You can have whatever you want. You can be whoever you want to be. You can be whatever version you want to be. You can anti-age yourself, but you're not going to time warp yourself back to 2017 and like, okay, so let's think realistically. You have a 5-year-old daughter. Thanks, Ruckus. I've known that man forever. Okay, so let's think realistically here. Let's say you have a 5-year-old child. You think if you manifest yourself back to 2017, that child no longer exists? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, that's not going to happen. I'm here just being realistic. There's infinite timelines, yes, and you're tapping into the timeline that has the things that you want. But you're not going to reverse yourself back in time and then all of a sudden the things that are here now don't exist. Like the people in your lives all of a sudden don't exist. That's not how manifestation works. And if somebody is teaching you that shit, you should probably unfollow their ass. Because it's not like you can manifest yourself back to the pilgrimage years or the dinosaur years and all of a sudden people don't exist and there's nothing but fucking dinosaurs roaming here. And if that happens, go ahead right now and write down in a bottle and bury it in the sand and tell somewhere you put it. Because if that happens, shit, I'll be the first person to come on here and be like, I was wrong. But I'm not going to sit here, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and lie to your ass and be like, yes, absolutely, absolutely. If you want to go back before microwaves existed, you go right ahead. I don't know why the fuck you'd want to do that shit because I love technology. So I ain't trying to revert back shit. Okay, and neither should you. Instead, you should just select that version. If your life was great in 2017, just go back to that version of yourself. That's all you got to do. If you had a wife or somebody that you knew and were madly in love with in 2017, then just create her to come back to you. You know what I mean? So there's that part. We went down this whole can you time travel shit backwards. No, you cannot. You can in your thoughts, but your world isn't going to fucking change. Again, if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to apologize. Should I tell myself that my SP sees me in 3P or I'm going to assume you meant 3D? Oh, no, you meant 3P. Oh, fuck no. Hell no. Do not affirm that your SP sees you in your 3P. No, because that's making your 3P a fucking equal. Fuck her. Why would you want to be an equal to gutter trash? Hell no. No one compares to me. That gutter hoe. Bye. I ain't comparing myself to anybody who's less than me. And I certainly wouldn't want my Because here's what's happening. If you did that and you believe that you're a great person, well, guess what? You're literally pushing your SP into your 3P's arms. You're literally bringing them closer together by assuming that he sees you in her. Why the fuck would you want to do that? So, if you cannot, yes, you can say that 3P doesn't exist. Every time you think about her, you can say, I don't know anything like that. She doesn't exist in my reality or in my SP's life. You can do that. However, I don't find it's that easy, okay? I don't find it's that easy when you know about said 3P, right? Because then you start going down this whole rabbit hole of comparing yourself and all that shit. So instead, I would not recommend that. Instead, I'd recommend you shoo her ass right about your fucking scene. Because this is your movie. So you can choose to turn the other cheek and tell yourself she doesn't exist. People have done that and she goes away, okay? She completely goes away. But that takes discipline. So every time you think about her, you'd have to be like, nope, I don't know anyone like that. No one like that exists in my reality or in his life. And no one compares to me. I'm the love of his life, right? Because you have to see yourself as better than the 3P. If you are looking at the 3P as better than you because she has what you want, then that's not going to work because you're putting her on the pedestal and not you. So instead, you need to hop your little happy ass sooo onto that pedestal and look at that bitch like she is gutter trash, and you're going to send her back to the sewer where the gutter rats came from. Like, who the fuck is that hoe? No, he can't stand her. He's disgusted by her. Like, ew, the thought of her disgusts him. He wants absolutely nothing to do with her. And if you're like me, I'm petty as fuck. I am super petty. So I'd be like, and every time he's with her, he's completely fucking miserable. He is so miserable every time he's not with me. And he will be. And he will be. I've done that. I've done that because I told you guys, first of all, I'm petty. Okay. And I'm fine with being petty because I make it work to my benefit, which all of you should make that shit work to your benefit. Okay. So petty example is I told you guys when I manifested my SP back, right? In case you're new here, I manifested my SP from no contact to fully living with me in a matter of 4 weeks. And I had a shit ton of circumstances, 3P, all the things and I had to see this motherfucker every day. Yeah. I had to see my SP every day and that bitch. Because they lived one building away from me. So if I can discipline my mind and shoo that bitch right up out my scene, so can you. Okay? And I'm good at it. I'm really good at it. And you can see in my group that when they take my advice, they're good at it too. Okay? So you're limitless and you need to remind yourself that you can do whatever you want. Circumstances literally don't matter. But I wavered. Right? This is why I tell you guys, learn from me. And this is why you keep going. This is why you keep going until literally this is a matter of a fact thing for you. And you just know that this is how it is. For the love of fucking Christ, I don't do co-hosting. Because if you want to come on here and if you ever think you're going to debate some shit with me, I promise you I will fucking win. It's just my personality. And again, I don't come on here and talk about shit I don't know. So you won't win. Anyway. Don't worry about your logical brain needing to go away. Make logic work for you, okay? So we'll get into that. So an example is I was wavering, right? Even though we were living together, I was still questioning from time to time. Every time he would leave the house and be on the phone, right? Or every time he would leave, period, I would, because of history, right? I would question, like, is he talking to her again? Is he talking to her again? Right? Like, I wonder if they're talking. I'd go on her social media. Mm-hmm. No, like she's boring too. But anyway, all this, I mean, I want her to be boring, but I would question, and therefore he would start talking to her again because I was fucking putting that out there, right? And so I knew he would always try to protect my feelings. So he'd be like, I'm going to go out with some friends. The motherfucker doesn't have very many friends. Okay? Like, seriously. Like, his cousin is his best friend. So he doesn't have very many friends. So I was like, what fucking friends is he going out with? And so I knew he was going out with her. So the second my boyfriend left the house, what do you think I said? Because again, I'm petty. I was like, he's so miserable. He's going to have the most miserable time. In fact, he's miserable right now. He's going to be so miserable tonight. Yeah, he's going to have the worst night of his life. Sure enough, he brings a little happy ass home at midnight, pissed off. miserable time. That's the last time he talked to the hell. Oh, technically not the last time, because the next day she came to try and pick up her blanket that she left in his car when he tried to give it back to her ass. And she came rushing on in, and he came running in the house because he knew if she got close enough, she'd try to prevent him from coming in. And so, because she's crazy. But anyway, so that's what I mean. You could be petty as fuck, make it work for you. Absolutely make it work for you. That's what I do. Logic, there's no logic in manifesting, but I think I make logic work for me, okay? In a sense where it's like, you have to look at things, because there's no logic in manifesting, but there is at the same time, if that makes sense. Because I'm always telling you, like, okay, let's think logically here. Did you have to script your breakup? Did you have to repeatedly tell yourself, did you have to affirm for being broke, right? Because you're always affirming. Every thought is an affirmation. But did you have to robotically affirm for being broke? Did you have to freaking drink a magic glass of fucking water to get blocked on Instagram? No, you didn't have to do none of that shit to create what you have now, logically speaking. So then you say, okay, well, then what created this shit? I just thought about it. My thoughts. That's what created all this stuff. So logically speaking, if I want to change what I curate and manifest, then I need to change my thoughts, right? So you can bring, I hope that made sense. It did in my mind. So you can bring logic into it, because a lot of this is, well, let's think logically. Does that shit make sense? Right? So I really think all of you guys who came from law of attraction should take a look at all that shit that they teach you and all that trash they're teaching you and ask yourself, does that fucking even logically make any goddamn sense? I don't think so. Just like if you guys are hiring and giving your money to fucking psychics and tarot card readers and all that shit, ask yourself, does that logically make any sense? Just like if you guys are hiring and giving your money to fucking psychics and tarot card readers and all that shit, ask yourself, does that logically make any sense? That I'll tell you some story, because I'll let you talk. And then I will read your language patterns. I will read your eye movement. And yeah, that's all they do. That's literally all they're doing. So, don't live your life off of what the fuck a psychic told your ass. Don't do that. Like, don't do that. And don't be like, don't go to a psychic bank. Are we gonna get back together? What the fuck are you doing? No. And then you take her word for it. What the fuck? And how the hell, if I went to a psychic and I asked her, are we gonna get back together? And she said no, I'd be like, give me my money back, bitch. You didn't tell me what I want to hear. Fuck you, give my money back. I want a refund. I'm not gonna pay for you to tell me no. When did I decide to become a manifestation coach? It's something I fell into. So I did this a lot for, I was a weight loss coach. Okay, I was a weight loss coach, but I taught manifestation. And so then I went and I started manifesting. Oh, then I had like super opportunities fly into me for business, right? And then I was given an opportunity to be a partner in another coaching company, which we don't talk about. But so then I got really good at coaching business success when it came to manifestation. And I took people from 10K, stuck at 10K to consistent 100K months and so forth. And they were getting a lot of success like super fucking fast. So I did that while doing weight loss. But again, I only ever taught anything from my personal experiences. I didn't diet or exercise. I lost 100 pounds in 11 months. And no diet, no exercise. And so I started teaching people how to do the same thing because I know it works, right? Then went through this whole shit with my SP and manifested him back from no contact to fully living with me in 4 weeks. So I'm good at that shit. Manifested the 3P way. So I was like, oh. So I posted in Sammy Ingram's success group. And I got a shit ton of people like, how did you do it? How did you do it? So I was helping people. And there's a lot of, and I always hear there's a lot of shit going on TikTok land. So I was like, well, let me take it to YouTube and TikTok and let me just start helping people manifest their SP because I'm fucking good at it. And because I only teach based on personal experiences. Like if I've never manifested money, I'm not going to teach you how to manifest money. That's fucking stupid. Even though the principles are the same. I look at it like, okay, but if you're good at manifesting, then you should be able to manifest fucking anything. And so if you can manifest this, but you can't manifest weight loss, well then what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of coaches out there like that. There's a lot of them out there like that did a lot of things, manifested a couple things, but can't manifest other things. I think that's bullshit. And if they can't manifest all the things, then what the fuck are you watching them for? You know what I mean? Like, okay, you can manifest this, but you can't manifest this. Like, no, the principles are the same no matter what. So you should be having a pretty damn good life if you manifest and if you're good at it. But a lot of these people aren't. I'm telling you, I've watched people that are literally living with their parents and yet charging people for manifestation coaching. I was like, well, why don't you try manifesting your happy ass out of your parents' house first before you're gonna sit there and teach the shit? Like, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm saying, I'm not saying run background checks on these bitches, but just watch their shit, you know, and ask yourself why. You know, like I told you, I have a good friend who makes like, she's got a 7-figure manifestation company, makes a shit ton of money, but yet can't manifest her happy ass out of postpartum depression. You know what I mean? So I'm like, where are we going here with this whole thing? Because you should be able to take your techniques and apply them to things that you have a problem with. And if you can't do that, why the fuck you out here teaching people that shit? And why the hell do you have the nerve to charge people for it? It's kind of like being a relationship coach, but your fucking ass is single. Why the fuck would you work with somebody that's not in a relationship? You know what I mean? So fact check, bitches. Fact check. Okay? Fact check. All right. How do you anti-age yourself? Start telling yourself right now. That's a good one because that's what I'm doing right now, bitch. Yes, pretty poisonous. I am doing that right now. So start identifying yourself as being like every day you can placebo yourself and say, every time I drink water, I look younger. Every time I drink water, I look younger. Every fucking time I drink water, I look younger. People are constantly, and then you can go on a whole story, but people are constantly complimenting me about how young I look. For me, I want it all. So I was like, I've never looked a day over 20. I have never looked a day over 20. People are constantly complimenting me on how young I look. I've never looked a day over 20. And I get carded for everything. I'm 44 and I get carded for alcohol. I've had people deny my ID because 1, I was fat, and 2, because they're like, oh, that's not you. Which I'm very bitter that the DMV now is making me renew my license. I gotta go take a new picture. There's a reason why I renewed my license on time every time, because that shit is when I was 20. You know? So things like that. So just start telling yourself, I've never looked a day over 20. People are constantly complimenting me about how young I look. You know, every time I drink water, I get a glow up. Whatever it is that you want, just repeatedly tell yourself that when it comes to you reverse aging yourself. There's a whole study done on it, on reverse aging. They took 2 women and had them watch a movie from like 20 years ago. They took a before picture, had them do this, had them replay a scene, They replayed a scene from 20 years ago in their minds. And they did this for a couple weeks, 2 weeks, I believe it was. Then they took the after picture. Then they hit the streets and they went to random people that had no idea who these women were, and they showed them both of their pictures and said, both before and after pictures of these 2 ladies, and said, which one do you believe was taken first? 100% of the people they asked believed the after picture was the before picture. They literally anti-aged themselves back 20 years. Yeah, you could do it. But here's the problem. The problem is society tells you what happens when you get older. Your skin starts to sag, right? You start to get wrinkles in your face. Oh, yes, and the commercials don't fucking help with that shit, right? And all that stuff. That's what we believe. When we get older, so do our physical features, so does all that stuff. Therefore, your body responds accordingly. But you can change that by changing the assumption that the older I get, the younger I look. Shit, the older I get, the younger I look. Yeah, tell yourself that instead, okay? It's the same thing with weight loss. Your body only listens to your mind. It has no idea if what the fuck you're eating is good for you or not. It only goes off of what you tell yourself about it. So if you want to eat pizza every goddamn day of your life and lose weight, tell yourself that. Pizza is the healthiest thing in the world. I can eat, every time I eat pizza, I lose weight. Every time I eat pizza, I lose weight. And you will. And you will. Yeah, you can push your consciousness right into a younger version. It only knows what you tell yourself. So if you tell yourself, shit, I'm getting old, every time you look in the mirror, oh, and your family doesn't like to help, that doesn't help with that. Okay, like my brother will be like, you're an old fuck. He's only 3 years younger than I am. You know what I'm saying? But every time you look in the mirror, you start to do this shit. Okay? You're acknowledging you're getting older. Instead of looking in the mirror and be like, damn, I look young. Yeah. Discipline. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Okay? Discipline. Well, thanks, heart. I can only call you what the fuck your TikTok names are. Okay? Sorry for that. And I did not post a video this morning because I got distracted. I was like, all these coaching calls and shit. How about shifting to the timeline where people and their SP never broke up? You can absolutely do that. You can absolutely shift to the timeline where you and your SP never broke up. You just have to revise the breakup as if it never happened. Okay? There's a couple different ways, and I think I give you guys options, okay? But I stand by robotic affirming. Can you revise a breakup? Yes. But I feel like if I go down that rabbit hole, then you guys are like, oh, I'm going to do all the fucking shit. I'm going to robotic affirm. I'm going to tell a different story. I'm going to revise the breakup. I'm going to do this, do that, do this, that, and then third. And I don't like that because that's creating an assumption in you, and you're creating that assumption in yourself that nothing is working. This isn't working, so I got to add something else. And that's what law of attraction people get you fucking to do. So I ain't going to do that shit. I'm not going to be like, you need 5,500 techniques. And you need to obsess over all 5,500 techniques or you ain't getting your shit. I ain't going to do that ever in life, okay? So what I would recommend is if you want to, you can do it a couple of different ways. I like robotic affirming. I think that people get revision confused. They think they literally have to visualize and, and do all this shit to revise a breakup. You don't have to. You can literally just affirm that we've always been together. We have always been together. We have the best relationship. We've always been together. We've always been together implies exactly that. There was what breakup? Okay, what breakup? Okay, the other thing you can do if you want to go down the visualization rabbit hole or whatever is revise and have the breakup go as if it never happened. So you would replay that day, but the breakup never happened. What argument? That argument never happened. So you would revise the day of your breakup and have it be like you went on the most romantic date ever and then he dropped your happy ass off at home, and that's all that happened that day. Okay? But I find some of you have a hard time with that, right? You have a hard time with, oh, I can't visualize, or I'm really having a hard time with that scene. Then you end up beating yourself up over it. So if you're not a visual person, don't fucking worry about that shit. Just tell yourself, we've always been together. We've always been together. And you will be. Okay? In fact, they probably won't remember the breakup. But y'all need to stop acknowledging the breakup. You could just start there. Stop acknowledging the breakup and replaying that shit over and over and over in your head. I don't get it. How do you neutralize time of like it being so long since I last spoke to my SP? You're acknowledging the time. Stop acknowledging that shit. Okay? Time is an illusion. Time is not real. Okay, time is not real. That's why I always tell you guys, there's not a future either. I hate to break it to you, but there is no future. There is only the moment of now. Okay, 1 minute from now, guess what you're going to be? In the moment of now. Tomorrow, when you wake up, guess what you're going to be? In the moment of fucking now. There is no future. There's only the moment of now. There's only present tense. Okay? Same with the past. But you guys keep using the past like that shit is very much your present. It's not. It's not. There's only the moment of now. Time is an illusion. So this is why some days it will seem to drag on and on and on. You're like, holy shit, what fucking time is it? You'll even say, today is going so slow. Well, there's only 24 hours in a day. And then other days, you'll be like, damn, today just flew by. Shit, it went so fast. Yeah, it was the same amount of time. Time is what you make it. So make it everything to the point of now, right? Don't harp on the fact that it's been such a long time since you last spoke. Instead, focus on the fact that we talk every fucking day. What are you talking about? Since we last spoke. Because if you keep focusing on the past and how long it's taken since you last spoke, you're just creating more time. Okay? You're fueling your energy into time because that's what you're focusing on. So therefore, you're lengthening the amount of time that your SP and you are not going to continue to speak. Because if you're focusing on the last time you spoke to your SP, that tells me that you're not focusing on what the fuck I tell you to focus on, Emma. And that is that you talk all the fucking time. He's always calling and texting me. He is always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me. If you were affirming that, you wouldn't be focusing on the last time you spoke to your SP was a long ass time ago. Would ya? No. So Emma, you're not going to do that. You're not going to focus on that. Who cares when the last time you spoke to his ass is? Who gives a fuck? Last time you spoke to him was 2 seconds ago. Yes. You're not going to go and date your shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Plus, a lot of you guys remember some weird ass shit. I'll tell you that. A lot of you guys remember the day you broke up. Like it's a goddamn wedding date. Like it's a fucking anniversary. Well, I don't know the day. Well, I do because it was my birthday. But if it wasn't a day like your birthday or Christmas, who the fuck knows the day you broke up? Would you write that shit on the calendar and fucking put a heart around it with a sliver in the middle like a heartbreak? How the fuck do you know that shit? And because like I'll ask you guys, and you guys like you're very date specific on like all this shit. Like you'll be like, it was February 17th at 10 p.m. at night. And then we got back together on and then we talked last on March 15th, 2024. And then we stopped talking on December 24th. Now, you see what I'm saying? Like, you guys know these dates. Like I said, like it's your goddamn anniversary. Like you're about to celebrate that shit. Like, oh, it's been a year since we broke up. Yeah, let's go out and celebrate that shit. No, you know who celebrates things? Bitches who are having a divorce party. And that's usually because they're trying to mask their emotions and act like that shit ain't a big deal. And most likely because the divorce wasn't their idea. That's literally it. Well, you guys should be remembering the day you guys got together. That shit is just wild to me. I mean, I can't tell you, almost every coaching call I've ever been on, you guys, I just asked, tell me the current situation. You guys will go down this whole rabbit hole. You guys are very date fucking specific on everything. I'm just like, damn. I did that all wrong. I don't even know the date. I don't even know the date we got back together. I don't know that shit. I just made, for the sake of an anniversary, who celebrates dating anniversaries, but I just made this shit up. I was like, it was wrong this time. It's good enough. That's good enough for me. I don't fucking know. So you guys need to pay attention what the hell you're paying attention to, because that, by knowing these dates, by knowing that you're very much keeping that shit alive, right? Because again, you're treating the dates that you broke up like it's your goddamn wedding date. Like, you know, drop that shit. Be like, I don't fucking know. We never broke up, so why would I know the date that we broke up? You know what I mean? Hey, you know, you remember when people were like, in the grocery stores were going off because they were like, the Mayan calendar doesn't go past 2000. And then everybody's buying water and fucking making bunkers and shit. And then January 1st, 2001 came around, and guess what? It was normal fucking life. Normal goddamn life. The internet's gonna crash because we gotta stop buying into that shit, okay? Stop it. Can I take some time to heal first and then start manifesting my ex? Okay, Listar. That's a two-folded question. The answer could be yes and no, okay? I think everyone should be working on themselves because, again, you don't want to manifest your ex back and then repeat history all over again. Okay, we don't want to do that. So you should be working on yourself and your self-concept, because you wouldn't be wondering if he's going where he said he was going today if you knew you were the baddest bitch. Like, go. You gonna go play pool with your friends? Bye. Because no one fucking compares to me, so bye. You know, same with my boyfriend. He makes comments. Like at first, he was a little jealous of my TikTok, me going live on TikTok for a long period of time. I don't know what for, but he gets those little tendencies. If we'll go out and somebody will like hit on me or whatever. And he's like, now he finds it flattering because it happens often. But at the same time, he'll make a comment to me. He'll be like, that's fine. When you're done with your TikTok live, it's fine. Cause I know who you're coming home to tonight. Okay. Nah, somebody on TikTok, right? But he'll make that comment too, like when we were at the improv, and the improv for some reason doesn't let you sit next to your boo, which is stupid. You have to sit like across the table from him, like you're in a fucking meeting. And a couple would be like, oh, I mean, if you want, you can sit next to her. And he's like, no, it's cool. She's coming home with me tonight, right? That's that level of confidence, okay? So you should have a level of self-concept, Okay? But if you want to manifest both, you should, though, every time, because you can heal first, okay? But when you think about your SP, you need to affirm for him. You need to at least see him in a different light. Okay? Because healing, it's difficult when all you're doing is obsessing over your SP and trying to heal at the same time, because your thoughts are all over the fucking place when it comes to your SP while you're trying to heal. So are you really healing? The only way you're going to really heal is if you drop the old shit. Okay? Because you can take a whole year to heal. This is why people go to therapy and they're still in therapy, because they're still telling the old story over and over and over again. And that's not healing. That's keeping it alive. So that, you're going down memory goddamn lane. So how the fuck are you healing in the process, right? So instead, I would work on self-concept, not healing, just drop that shit, but not healing, because that's acknowledging the breakup and the heartbreak and all that stuff still, but instead work on your self-concept while you're manifesting your fucking ex back. Because I don't want you to heal and then you start manifesting your ex to find out that man is in a whole nother fucking relationship. We don't want to do that. Because now we got to manifest the 3P away, we got to do all that shit. When you could just very much get your man to conform, how the fuck you expect him to conform? Like, no bitch, I don't need to heal. Heal from what? I'm going to change. I'm going to select a different version, because he's not changing anyone, but select a different version of my SP that makes me happy while working on my self-concept. So what he says doesn't fucking bother me, because who the fuck is he talking to like that? I don't fucking think so. I'm the queen of my castle, so I don't know who. Ain't nobody coming in here and disrespecting my ass. Never in life. That would be a whole nother attitude you'd have. Okay? But don't beat yourself up. If you need to heal, heal, bitch. Heal. For him to see me. Your SP is only going to see you how you view them to see you. Okay? Right now, you're viewing you and your SP as just friend. So guess what he's viewing you as? Just a friend. Because that's your assumption of your situation. Okay? That's your assumption of him, that you're just friends. So he must reflect that onto you. Okay? That's where it's everyone is you pushed out. He must reflect what you assume to be true onto you. Okay? About him. So if you want him to see you romantically, then fuck the friends lane. Fuck that shit. What friend? Oh, we're together. He's in love with me. He wants to be in a relationship with me. You need to start viewing him as that person, the person who wants a relationship with you. When you view him as wanting a relationship with you, and you view your friendship as a relationship, he must conform. So because he's only viewing your friendship as a friendship, because that's how you're viewing it. Okay, so no, view your friendship as a relationship in your mind. Okay, in your mind, and tell yourself he absolutely wants a relationship with me. He's begging to be with me. He wants a relationship with me. And he will. And he will. Because he's only reflecting friendship now, because that's how you're seeing him, bitch. So go get your man. Friend zone. What friend? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. It's relationship time. Which is why I tell you guys that if you're all affirming that your SP loves you, you better back that shit up with an action step. He's so in love with me, he'll do anything to be with me. He's so in love with me, he's ready to commit to me right now. You must back it up with an action. I have talked to 5 clients this week alone that have all been told by their SPs that they love them. They're always going to love them. I love you, but I just don't want a relationship with you. The fuck? You're getting exactly what you want. And that's what you have to remember. So it's time for you to sit there and say, what exactly do I fucking want? I don't want, because that's what I'll ask them. I'll say, well, what do you want? They're like, I want a relationship. That's part of the problem. You were affirming that he loves you. Well, I love a lot of people, but I'm not trying to fucking date him. And that's the problem. You need to back it up with an action step, because they're showing you, they're confirming what you're affirming. But it isn't what you want out of the situation. So you need to know what it is you want out of the situation and affirm for that shit, okay? If you want a relationship, which obviously that's the goal, then you need to affirm for the relationship. while you're affirming that he loves you. Okay? But again, don't worry about the fucking love part. I didn't affirm. When I would go in story mode, I would affirm that he loves me, right? But I wanted my man back like now. So I was over here like, he'll do anything to be with me. Oh, he'll do anything to be with me. We're getting back together. He'll do anything to be with me. No one compares to me. I'm the love of his life. I would say that, but mainly my main affirmations were, he'll do anything to fucking be with me. I want relationship, commitment, relationship. Then I'll work for love and marriage. Because that comes with a relationship, right? So let me get that relationship first. Okay, so you need to decide what's more important to you. Relationship or love, but don't want relationship. I don't need somebody to love me and not want to fucking date me. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, sorry, I just answered. Yes, Jasmine. You can assume whatever you want about the 3P. Yeah, get petty with the shit. What do you want to assume about her? So ask yourself this. If you have a 3P, remember the 3P can only show up based on your assumptions of them. So ask yourself this. You dated the man. What kind of person can your boyfriend not stand? What annoys the shit out of him? Start assuming your 3P is that person now. Yeah, the 3P is that person now. She's so goddamn annoying. Just describe her that way. That's all you have to do is describe her that way. Like I started describing the 3P, the X3P, as being crazy. She's fucking crazy and pathetic. She's crazy and pathetic, yet she continued to have to be crazy and fucking continue to show me how pathetic her ass really was. Seriously. Let somebody call me a bitch 2,500 times. I don't fucking think so. You ain't calling me shit. Like that. You'd never talk to me that way. But that's a self-concept thing. She, on the other hand, was pathetic and took up with that and tolerated that shit. You can assume anything. So if you know something, if you know there's something he can't stand, a quality in somebody he can't stand, and just fucking annoys the shit out of him, assume the 3P is that person now. She's so goddamn annoying. She is so fucking annoying. She's the meanest bitch on the planet. She's so goddamn mean. Therefore, she must show up that way. I don't give a fuck who she is to me because she's irrelevant. But she has to show up based on your assumptions, so she's now going to be mean to your SP. Because that's how you view her. She can't help it. None of them can help it. So I certainly wouldn't be viewing her as a threat and as better than you or prettier than you or any of that shit, because that's going to be true. Or he loves her more than me. Don't do that, because all of that's going to be true. So shift your assumption of her, and she must conform. So make it work in your benefit. Yeah, get petty with the shit. Get petty with the shit. That's right, Erica. Everything is in your favor. Speak only nothing but positivity in your life, because everything manifests, right? So you really, really want to speak nicely to yourself. You really want to focus your attention, because either way, it's the same amount of energy. And this is what you guys have to realize. You're processing fucking thoughts anyway. It's the same goddamn energy, whether you are spending time dwelling on the negative or spending time thinking about the positive. Same amount of effort, bitches. So why in the fuck are you continuously spending that energy and that focus on all the shit you don't want? And then in the same breath, bitching about that shit. SP's not conforming. Well, that's because you still think he's an asshole. That's because you still think he's ghosting you, not contacting you, that you're not important to him, that he's got other shit to do, and that he's fucking around with other people, and you can't trust him, and you're thinking about all that shit, but then you're like, but he's not conforming. I've been doing this shit for months now. No, all you've been doing is bitching all fucking for months. All you've been doing is bitching. Continuously describing him as the version of him that you don't want, and then wondering why he's not goddamn conforming. Oh, he's conforming. They're always conforming. Understand that. He's conforming 100% of the time, 24/7. Your SP is conforming. So if you're not seeing movement, oh, he's still conforming to the version of him that you are describing him to be. Yeah, jerks don't fucking message you all day long, do they? Nope. People that are avoiding you and in no contact with you aren't messaging you all fucking day, are they? Not trying to come see you, are they? No. If he would prefer to hang out with other people and there's 35 3Ps out there and he's living his best fucking life and he doesn't give a shit about you, well, he's not going to come see you, is he? No. So he's conforming. He's conforming to the version of him that you don't fucking want. He's doing all the things that you don't want him to be doing because that is how you're fucking describing him. Over and over and over and over in your fucking heads. All day long, you're expecting them. You want them to show up, but you're expecting the worst. Therefore, you're getting the worst, no movement, them not doing what the fuck you want them to do, and then bitching about it all day long. But it's your fault. Everything is your fault. So I want you to remember that. They're constantly conforming. He's doing right now exactly what you expect him to be doing. Exactly what you expect him to be doing. Whether it's what you want him to be doing, that's something different. That is something different. Right now, he is doing exactly what you expect him to be doing, which is why I tell you fucking bitches every day long that you need to start expecting them to do exactly what you want them to do. But I don't know why. I don't know why. It's so much easier for you guys just to fucking moan and groan and expect the worst from them and then cry all fucking day long that you ain't getting your shit. Because you're expecting them to not contact you. You're worrying, are they going to contact me? Is this going to work? Are they going to conform? Are they going to do this? Are they going to do that? This, that, and the fucking third. That is what you're expecting all day long from them. Through your thoughts, through your assumptions, through your inner conversations, all day long. That is what you're continuously telling yourself. You're focusing on the fact that I'm still blocked. We're still no contact. Ooh, woo is fucking me. Poor me, poor me, poor me. Why aren't they conforming? Oh, they are. They are. Just not in the way that you want them to be. Just not in the way that you want them to be. So get a grip. Get a grip. Do you understand? Because I want you to remind yourself that if there's no movement right now, if they are not doing what I'm telling them to do right now, if they are not conforming, that is your fault. That is your fault. I tell you guys every day to pay attention to your inner conversations. How are you describing them in their head? What are you expecting them from them or not expecting from them? Because they are playing their part and they're playing their part perfectly. It just isn't the part you want. And that's you. That's on you. They would conform instantly. All manifestation is instant. They would conform right now if you would start describing them only in a way that you want and expecting that behavior from them. But you don't. You say, oh yeah, I describe them, because I hear this shit all the time, guys. I hear this shit all the time. I'm telling you, I hear it all day long. Where you guys will say, I hear this all day long, where you guys will say, oh no, I am describing them only in a way that I want them to be. But then I said, oh, okay, cool. Well, if that was the case, then you would expect certain behavior because the two don't go together. Okay, let's break this down. Let's break this down into simplistic terms for you. If you were describing them as the perfect boyfriend for you, this is my perfect person. He treats me like a queen. Like he literally is we have the best relationship. Like he is such a good man. He is such a good man. He like literally is so obsessed with me. He's always calling and texting me. Like you're describing this person as such a good man, right? Such your perfect boyfriend. Then wouldn't you expect him to text you? Wouldn't you expect them to constantly contact you? Wouldn't you expect them to come and see you? You would, because that's what perfect people do. That's what good boyfriends do. You're welcome, Linda. You don't worry about believing, take belief out of it. Okay? You don't have to believe shit. You need to expect. There's a difference. Okay, there's a difference. You don't need to believe anything, okay? You don't need to believe your affirmations because you're not going to believe them until you start to see them show up, okay? That's why I say, don't live in the end of marriage if you're in no contact and blocked. For what? It's really hard for you to believe that you're married when you're not even talking to the man. And you can see that blocked symbol or not see them, right? It's really hard for you to live in that end. So I don't like people that say that shit because I think that that's unrealistic advice. And like I've told you guys a million times, my platform, my videos, my lives, I will only give you realistic advice. I'm not going to sit here and act like ain't nobody got no problems in the goddamn world and everybody's just happy-go-lucky all the damn time and never has any negative thoughts. That's not realistic advice, okay? That's parented advice that's like, hey, if you're just this master-ass bitch and perfect, then yeah. But you're not, right? Like, no one is. So it's like, that's stupid. That is stupid, okay? It's that every day that I struggle. What are you struggling with, Jenna? Okay, so this is where you guys realize, this is where you have to really realize, this is where I tell you bitches, you need to be honest with yourself, okay? Honesty is the best policy, bitches. You need to be honest with yourself, okay? Honesty is the best policy. It's going to work for you if you're lying to yourself. Okay. Now, don't mistake being delulu as not being honest. Okay. Yes, you should be delusional in your mind about all of this. Okay. About your affirmations and about you and your SP having a perfect life together. You should be delusional about that. But you need to be honest. So you can't sit there and say, oh no, I know that we're together. Because if you did, then you'd be together. Okay, so somewhere, even though you're trying to convince yourself that you know this, you don't actually know that. You don't actually expect that. Okay, so it's like, oh no, I know he's gonna text me. Do you really? Do you really? Because if you knew that, then you'd expect the goddamn text right now, and therefore he texts you. Right? You have to look at these people that are manifesting contact and that are getting contact, that are going from no contact to getting progress with their SP really fast to where like in less than a week they're coming over and all that stuff when that wasn't the case a week ago. Right? You have to ask yourself, why them and why not me? They're just regular people. They're in the same position as you. They're in the same position as you. There's nothing different. Okay, it's not like all these people were in a relationship with their SPs and now they're just getting married. No. Same situation as you. Why them, not you? They're doing the same fucking thing you're doing. So why them, not you? Because they're persisting and they are coming from a place of expectation. You don't have to believe, thanks, Blodsby. You don't have to believe your affirmations, but you must expect them to conform. You have to, because that's not wavering, okay? Is expecting them to do this. I expect this behavior from them, because if I'm describing them, if I'm seriously describing them as my perfect person, then I would expect them to show that. I would expect them to act like that. You can't describe somebody as your perfect person, but you're not sure if they're going to text you. Or you're doubting because you haven't seen the shit yet. Those two don't go together. That's like saying, oh no, I'm living in the end of a relationship, but he hasn't even texted you yet. No, you're not living in the end of a relationship because that's part of a relationship. Like, thanks, MKD. They text you, they call you, they're constantly spending time with you. That's part of a relationship. So all of that would be happening already if you were truly living in that state. So I'm going to tell you bitches again, be honest with yourself because it's the only way you can make adjustments. It's the only way you can change. But if you keep lying to yourself, you're going to continue to not get movement. You're going to continue to be stuck because you're continuing to lie to yourself versus saying, okay, I don't think I might actually know this. I don't think I might actually know this. So I'm going to affirm and I'm going to affirm and I'm going to work on just being delusional so that I know this. Because if I know this, then I will expect this. Therefore, it will happen. If it's not happening, it doesn't take a long damn time. Old circumstances only matter if you choose to believe that they matter. Okay? Old circumstances absolutely don't matter at all, unless you keep fueling life into it. Okay? If you keep having the thoughts of the old circumstances, then yes, they matter. Unless you stop doing that. Okay? Whatever you focus on matters. Because it's happening. It's what's showing up. It's what's showing up. So if you really know that you and your SP are together and you can see the marriage and you can see the proposal and all that stuff, then you would expect them to text you right now, because that's what people do that are getting married. Right? You would expect them to show up as the best version of himself, because that's what they do. Why would you marry an asshole? Right? You would expect all this stuff. But if you're wavering and you're not sure if he's going to reach out to you, you're not sure about this, you're not sure about that, then you don't expect that from him. And what manifests quickly is the expectation. Knowing. This has to work. This is working right now. This has to work. This is working right now. This is how it works. This is how it works. This is exactly how I got everything I didn't want. So all I have to do is focus that same amount of effort on everything that I do want. But you all continuously are focusing on all the things you don't want. Living in the past. I mean, you guys are just living in the past. Living in the past. Old story after old story after old story after old story after old story. Expecting something new. That's not how this works. It's literally not how it works. If you want a Ferrari, you can't be thinking like a Honda. Because you're going to get a Honda, not a Ferrari. That's how that works. Today is my SP's birthday and we're in no contact. I have done great until today when I started wavering. It's okay, don't beat yourself up. Get back on track. There's a delay, okay? There's a delay. And that's what you guys have to keep telling yourself. There's a delay. So it's okay. It's okay if you waver. This is your affirmations they're always your safety net, okay? All your affirmations are your safety net. So if you waver, it's okay. Just get back on track and be like, oh, nope. Affirmation, affirm. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. Because you're not screwing anything up. Now you're screwing it up if you keep wavering and you keep wavering and you keep wavering. But in your mind, wish him a happy birthday. You're in a relationship, bitch. That's your man. Okay? That's your man. So why wouldn't you wish him a happy birthday? Just do it in your mind. Have a whole conversation with them. Look at his picture. Talk to him. Talk to them as you guys should be doing this stuff to keep you in the state of relationship. To keep reminding yourself that this is my person, that he is perfect. Well, if you're in a relationship, you talk to people, right? So talk to his picture as if you're having a whole conversation right now, as if you're telling him how your day went. Because that's what you would do if you were in a relationship. It doesn't matter if he gets sad. Don't fucking worry about it. Just talk to him. And imagine him telling you how much he misses you. And he can't wait to see you. Do that. Do that. There's nothing wrong with that shit. Okay? Nothing wrong with that. Don't worry about your emotions. But what you can't do is let your thoughts match your emotion. Can't do that. Okay? Your thoughts should never match the emotion. And if they are, that's part of the problem. You can miss someone. You can cry over someone without letting your thoughts match that shit. So affirm through it. You guys kill me sometimes. You guys kill me sometimes. You kill me sometimes because I want so much of this for you. And it's hard to be a coach and listen to you guys live in old story after old story after old story, and then me wanting to come through that fucking phone and wring your damn neck. But it's old story, old story, old story. And I'm just like, so you don't have your SP yet. I know, because you keep living in old fucking story mode. You can't do that. You keep making shit up in your mind without ever having it validated. Like, they didn't even say this stuff. You guys are expecting the worst from the people that you love. You might want to work on that. Because why would you expect the worst from somebody that you love? You shouldn't. You should expect the best out of someone you love. Right? Does that make sense? What about when I expect something, and yeah, I'm not answering these questions in order, okay? What about when I expect something and it didn't happen in the past before I knew about the law? Here's the thing. You guys are reading way too into this shit, okay, Mary? If you truly expected something, then you would know something is going to happen, okay? But you didn't. That's why it didn't happen. Okay, you were hoping. You're probably hoping that it would happen. But if you knew, it would have happened. Everything in my life, when I knew, didn't believe, but when I knew, it happened. Yeah. A lot of other people tell you the same thing. Like, I've manifested a crap ton of stuff when I just knew. That's it. When you just knew. Expected. You knew. Oh, I know he's mine. Why do I need to worry for? If you knew that your man was yours, what you worried for? What you checking for? What you worried about shit for? So you need to check what you're, this is again, comes back to where y'all need to be honest with yourself. You need to be honest with yourself. Oh, negative stuff is seemingly so easy to manifest because you don't dwell on that shit. A lot of negative stuff, you just have negative thought and you keep pushing. Yeah, you're not going down negative rabbit hole often. Oftentimes you'll just have a negative thought randomly and then it'll show up, right? Or you'll have just randomly the same negative thought over a course of time and it manifests because you're not flipping it. You're letting it ride. You know, you're letting it ride. And like, it's just a random thought, just negative thought. And then you go about your life and then you're like, holy crap, that manifested. Yeah. That's why I tell you guys is when you guys learn about the law, a lot of you guys end up overcomplicating the shit. Like you end up overcomplicating it because you question everything. You question everything. Am I doing this right? How long should I go in story mode for? I don't fucking know how long it takes for you to get through the story. I'm not going to be like, set a timer 5 minutes. Story 5 minutes, right? When you do that, you're saying, you're telling yourself, because remember, you're creating these assumptions that you have to do things for a certain amount of time or it won't manifest. We don't want that because it doesn't help you. Okay, on top of that, if you're questioning, am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? The answer to that is no. Because who the hell questions if you're doing something right if you know what you're doing, right? You guys need to just be. You know what you know, but just be. Just be in the knowing and just be like, oh, I said this and it has to happen. That's how manifestation works. That's how I got what I got now. So I just have to do exactly what I got now, what I did, what I got now, but control the shit. And I want things fast, so now I'm going to robotically affirm because literally that's what I've done over the course of the 2 years we were in a relationship. I didn't robotically affirm for 24 hours, but I certainly robotically affirmed throughout our 2-year relationship that ended it. So if I want it back, I don't want to wait 2 years to get that shit back by just randomly having a thought about it. So I'm going to speed that bad boy up. That's where robotic affirming comes into place. It's just speeding up what you're manifesting. But don't worry about, did I do this right? How long do I have to do it? What other technique can I use? Is my affirmation okay? You decide. You decide all of that. So decide. I know exactly what I'm doing. Everything I do works. I don't even need a technique. I am the technique. And I know, and whatever I affirm, it manifests, period. Decide that. I know exactly what I'm doing. Decide. A lot of people that come to me have manifested successfully, but they need somebody to keep them in check and to help see something they're not seeing. Okay, why is this happening, but this is not happening? Why am I getting parts of this and not parts of that? So then I pull that out and then it makes sense. And now they can course correct because they're like, oh, I didn't realize that was going on. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't notice that. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. To help you notice that shit. So you can course correct and get your shit. But literally, all you have to do is do what I say, and you'll get it, because it works. And there's people every day proving that it works in less than a week. That's why I tell you, bitch. That's why I tell you, don't ever tell me you've been doing this shit for months. You ain't been doing nothing for months. Okay, you ain't been doing nothing for months, but bitching in your own head and keeping the old story alive, expecting that the old story is somehow going to rewrite itself. It isn't going to rewrite itself. I tell you guys, it's as stupid as going to see the Titanic 100 times and expecting that you go to see the Titanic 5 times expecting that movie to be different. It ain't different. It's the fucking same. It's the same movie. Only when Titanic 2 comes out does the movie change. And that is because they wrote a new script. So same in your life. Your entire life is a movie. Everybody's only playing their part that you've given them. So give them the role you want and write a new fucking script. When you do that, the movie changes, which means your results change, which means you get what you want. But if you can't ditch the old story and you keep telling same old story, same old version of everything that you don't want, and how he disrespected you and how he's just mean to you and how he's ghosting you and how he's not contacting you, that's what you're getting. That's the version you're selecting. It's not his fault. It's not her fault. It's yours. Because they're playing their part right now. They're playing their part perfectly right now. What role have you assigned to them? What role are you assigning them right now? Because that's the role they're playing. So at some point in time, you have to decide, do I want them to play a different role? And if the answer to that is fucking yes, then I need to write a new script. Only the version that I want. I need to change the role I've assigned him to leading man. Right now, I've given him the villain role, and he has to play that part. He's now playing the part of a villain, because that is the role that you've assigned from him. That is what you're expecting from him. That is what you know to be true about him, given your current situation. But you need to rewrite his role as being Prince Charming. He's the leading man in my movie from this fucking point forward. Not the villain. Because you're going to continue to get villain behavior. Why would you want that shit? Why would you want that? Because my members are proving over and over again that it doesn't take long. I've told you guys this so many times. I literally shove down your throats that if you would just persist in the news story for 72 hours, you'd already have what you want. I didn't say 35 years. I said 3 damn days. If you would persist in only describing them how you want them to be, the leading man in your movie, the perfect man for you, and you would persist in that and control your inner conversations to forget about all the crap and only focus on the good crap, the good stuff that you want more of, they would change. And they would change instantly, quickly, very quickly, even if you can't see how. Because you're worried about the circumstances. Nope. Third party, circumstance. Who gives a shit? People come and go out of people's lives every day. People come and go out of lives every day. But the more you talk about her, the more you view her as a problem, she must stay right here. Why the hell would you want that? I want that bitch gone now. Not a year from now, not a month from now. Fuck, I don't even want her gone tomorrow. I want her gone right now. So I'm going to assign her a different role. Gutter trash. Bye. Bye. That's what I'm going to do. Okay? That's what you need to start doing. All right, so we're together even though we really don't know each other, but we will be. So M, how do you know how do you assume you're together? This is where you get delusional with it. Create a whole damn scene in your mind of you being together. Okay? There you're in a relationship. If you cannot do that, then just initiate that he likes you. That person likes you and wants to take you out on a date. Start small. Okay? There's no right or wrong thing to manifest. So if you're having a hard time imagining a relationship, just imagine that he contacts you and that he's going to take you on, and that he's taking you on a date. Okay? Because when he contacts you, when you start talking, then you're going to be like, ooh, the date is coming. Then he asks you on a date. Well, it's a lot easier for you to step into the assumption of relationship, especially if you don't know this person, okay? So if you don't really know somebody like that, an ex, it should be easy for you bitches. But if you don't really know that person, then just initiate contact taking you on it, or if you're in contact, then just imagine him spending time with you and taking you on a date. Okay? Then when that happens, then you can move to the next step. It'll be a lot easier for you. You want me to talk about weight loss? I can talk about weight loss all damn day. What you need to do is not worry about none of the shit that's going around out there on the internet about how you need to be in a calorie deficit. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what a calorie deficit is, to be quite honest. I never took the time to know that shit. You need to count your macros. You need to weigh your fucking food. Sounds like a lot of work. Who the hell, a food scale? Wait, you want to weigh my food? That sounds like a whole lot of work. I don't want to do none of that. You have to read the labels on shit. I don't want to do that either. I don't do none of that. If there's no preservatives or bad for you, I don't want to do any of that. So forget anything anybody's ever told you about weight loss. And let me tell you how to lose weight, because this is how I know how to do it, okay? You have to remind yourself, your body only answers to your mind. When your mind shuts off, what happens to your body? It doesn't work. Because if that wasn't true, logically speaking, then we'd have a lot of zombies walking around out here, right? Brain dead, but the body's still moving. That's not how that works, okay? So your body only listens to your mind. So if that's the case, then your mind is what's instructing your body. So this is why two people will eat the exact same thing for the day. One person loses weight, the other one doesn't. And they'll make up excuses. Well, it's a hormonal imbalance. It's you have a fatty liver, right? They're like, all these things are excuses on why you can't lose weight. That's all bullshit. So stop assuming that crap is even true. Big boned, all bones are the same size. That's not true either. So instead, you need to tell yourself what you want to be, right? Make it work for you. So your mind has no idea. We'll take me, for example, because I'm a snacker. I'm a snacker, guys. And yeah, look at my cute little lunch bag. Isn't it cute? Like a child that has a lunch pail, but it keeps the stuff warm. So let's assume pasta. One of my favorites. My boyfriend made Salvadorian spaghetti yesterday. So bomb. So let's assume pasta and carrots. Okay? So you go to eat a carrot, and in your mind, you know carrots are good for you, right? Good for you. They're healthy, because that's what society has told us. Okay? So that's the assumption you have about carrots. So therefore, your body responds accordingly. Okay? It's just like salad, same shit. Okay? Your body responds accordingly. When it comes to pasta, on the other hand, what do people tell you about pasta? Ooh, that shit is fattening. You got to go gluten-free. You have to have whole wheat pasta. You need to have, there's so many different types of pasta now, I've lost count, okay? You should do a pasta substitute. What is that shit called? Palm something, hearts of palm. You got me fucked up if you think hearts of palm taste like spaghetti. You are seriously lying to yourself. Seriously. It's not the same. It's like brown rice tasting like white rice. That ain't the same. And cauliflower rice definitely is not equate to rice. Sorry. I'm not doing any of that. And I refuse to do that. So here you believe pasta is fattening. So when you eat the pasta, your body responds accordingly. However, you can convince your mind of anything. So you can convince your mind that every time you eat pasta, you lose weight. Yeah, every time I eat pasta, I lose weight. Pasta's good for me. Pasta's the most healthiest thing in the world. In fact, sweets, if you love sweets, you have to view the food item differently than what you're currently viewing it. So like everything else, you have to repeatedly tell yourself that. Now, that's not something you have to obsess over. I certainly wasn't walking around town robotically affirming that every time I eat pasta, I lose weight. I just would tell myself that. And therefore, I started noticing that every time I ate pasta, I lost weight. Every time I ate tacos, I lost weight, because those are my two favorite foods. Judge me not. And so I just started telling myself that. You can literally you can do the entire umbrella, and be an umbrella affirmation applies everything. So everything I eat, doesn't matter what I eat, I can eat anything and I lose weight. I can eat whatever I want and I lose weight. Everything I eat, I lose weight. Every day I wake up thinner and thinner. You control the scale too. Yeah, you can literally eat whatever you want and wait. And before you go to bed, be like, when I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna lose half a pound. Yeah, half a pound down, bitch. But typically what happens when you overeat is you go to bed and you're like, God, I'm so full. Oh, God, I'm so bloated. And therefore the scale matches that. It's all about what you tell yourself. So I would start telling yourself now that it doesn't matter what the fuck I eat. Everything's healthy for me. I lose weight, period. Because all these experts teach you the opposite. And that's what we grew up to know. The food triangle, all that crap. You can't have so much of this. You shouldn't have so much of that. Listen, I don't have a gallbladder. I didn't know that was a thing, to be quite honest. I honestly didn't know not having gallbladder was popular until I didn't have one. And everybody I talked to was like, oh, I don't have one either. I was like, that's like a thing. But anyway, doctors were like, you can't have all this food. And I was like, I don't do well with rules, as you can see. I don't do well with restrictions either. And so I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I eat whatever I want. I don't have a gallbladder and I'm not supposed to eat certain things because it takes long for it to digest. That's cool if you want to assume that shit is true. But I'm that person. It's in my nature that if you say something I don't like, I'm going to assume that's not true. Yeah. I had my mom right after my surgery. They were like, I didn't know that if you go down to the cafeteria that they have in the hospital, that they have your file marked, that you can't have certain things. So they were like, oh, you're not allowed to have that because it has salt in it. I was like, so I had my mom siphon in salt because you got me fucked up if you think I'm not going to eat shit with salt. Right after, they were like, you can't have that. So what? I'll eat whatever I want. I do whatever I want. And that's the attitude you all need to have. You do whatever you want. I live life on my terms. If I want to assume something's true, it's going to be because I want to assume it's true. It's not going to be because they hit me with some facts about the shit in life. It's not going to be because they hit me with the facts. Like, well, you know, statistics show. I don't give a fuck what statistics show. Let me tell you what my shit is. And that's the attitude you all need to have in general. So I shouldn't wish mine in the 3D. Okay, Chris, if it's a birthday thing that you're talking about here, should you wish your you guys can contact your 3P, okay? You can do that. But like I told you before, you can only do that if you know how they're going to respond. Now, if you're over here like, I'm going to contact him and I really hope he responds, like I really hope he takes this good. How's he going to take it? I really hope he takes this good. Then don't respond. Then don't reply, because you're going to get that response. Okay? You're going to get the left on red response, right? Where he doesn't respond at all, but leaves your ass on red. You know, they should make it an option where if you read it, you can still mark unread. You know what I'm saying? Like an email, like a fucking email. But they don't do that. I can tell you a lot of relationships have probably ended because of fucking social media, because you guys take that shit like it is real, and it is not real. Okay. But if you're unsure how he's going to respond, you're going to get the response you're going to get whatever you believe, whatever you assume to be true. You're going to get that, okay? He's going to match that. So if you're unsure how he's going to respond, how he's going to react, what he's going to say, you're going to get that kind of response. But on the other hand, if you know, I know that if I message him right now, he's going to love it. He's going to love, it's going to mean so much to him that I told him happy birthday, and he's definitely going to respond because he's a good person. He's going to respond however you're describing him. So if you're still describing him as being cold and an asshole, you're going to get that response. So that's why I say it should be at the top of your list to start describing them only in a way you want them to be for you, not who they are. Thanks, girl. I love my rings too. This one here, I wrote side story, and I don't give a fuck if you guys don't like my stories. Too bad. This ring here is my grandma's ring. She's very tiny. Okay, my grandma was a very tiny lady. It's like a size 5, okay? It's really small. And when I was overweight, I could never wear that crap, like ever. And so this was the first thing I put on when I lost the weight, because I realized that this ring actually fits. So I keep that on as my little heirloom that I'm gonna pass down to my tiny little daughter too. But yeah, it's like a super small size. And then these rings all mean something. My parents bought this for me when it was no, I'm not flipping out unless you get out of line. This ring is for my parents bought me when it was my 40th birthday because I'm a Libra and it's oval. And then this ring here, I got when my mom, my dad can't pick out jewelry for my mom, which they're not married. They have a very conventional relationship, but doesn't matter. They both see each other as they had a very amicable split, and they both see and describe each other as being the person that they show up to each other. Anyway, he can't pick out jewelry for my mom, and so he's constantly asking me to come with him. Well, my advice ain't free. And I know my dad, so I'd help pick out a nice piece of jewelry for her and a little or dainty one for me. Yeah, I've done it twice now. Where he's end up buying me a piece of jewelry too. Yeah. Gotta learn how to get what you want, bitches. You got to get what you want. And you expect this from them. I expect that from my dad. Therefore, every time I go out with my dad, he buys the shit. My daughter, I told you guys yesterday that we're gonna stop being adults. Okay? We're gonna stop being adults because adults have problems. Adults think they have to work hard to get shit. Adults have all that crap. But if you would start identifying as a child, I don't mean like actually senior child, guys, okay? But if you would start behaving like a child, children are spoiled because children believe they get whatever the hell they want. That's what they believe. Therefore, they do. Therefore, your child comes home from school today and says they want McDonald's. Be honest with yourself. Whose ass is getting in the car to go get the McDonald's? You. Why? I have friends that have more than one kid, and they'll go to 3 fucking fast food places for their children. When I was a kid, I ate whatever my parents made me for dinner. I didn't have no options. But today's children, they're spoiled. They get whatever they want because that's the mentality they have. They don't accept no for an answer. They don't accept the things that they don't like in their reality. They don't know anything different. Only when we get older are we told things by sources of influence, right? Like you need to grow up. You have to work hard for things, you know. Like you have to go work hard for things. Things aren't just handed to you, right? These are the things that we're told as we grow up. So now as adults, we're all fucked up. But children, they don't know that crap. They don't know that crap at all. Therefore, they're constantly manifesting everything they want. Because that's the mentality they have. They don't know anything different. So you need to go back to that mentality and become that spoiled ass child that everybody dotes on and gives them everything they want. Because when you do that, they start to conform. They get people bending to their role. Look at children. Children get people doing. My daughter, she knows how to get my parents to do whatever the hell she wants them to do. Whatever she wants them to do. They do, literally. Like, it's borderline ridiculous at this point. They take her out to lunch on the weekends. She decides where the hell they go for lunch. You realize when you become a parent, on a side note, that your parents are frauds, phony. Because the way they treat your child, you would have never, ever. That's a total side note. How can I get my SP to commit? Start telling yourself that. Start telling yourself he's ready to commit to me right now. Oh, he's going to commit to me right now. Yeah, absolutely. He absolutely wants to commit to me right now. I don't wait for shit. Or I'm in a loyal, happy, committed relationship with my SP. Sure the fuck am. Sure the hell am. See, I'm here talking to you guys right now. Right? I would have no idea if my boyfriend leaves the home right now because I'm here talking to you guys. But I didn't have to. And I've never asked him to do any of this. And he actually used to never do this shit. Until I started affirming a couple weeks ago that every day he shows me that he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. So he sent me a text. I still haven't read it yet. He's just like, I'm just bored. My guess is he's going to tell me he's going to do something. Yeah, because he checks in with me, because he shows me he's loyal, faithful, and committed to me. It's what I expect. Same with you. You need to expect it and know it. Okay? So your SP can commit when you believe that he's the committed type. But if you believe that he lacks commitment, because I don't give a shit if he told you that at one point in time. You already know. You already know how I feel about them telling you shit. Who gives a shit what he said? Okay? So if you believe he's not the commitment type because he said so, or he doesn't want to commit because he said so, or that's what his behavior is showing, so what? You're the boss. He's only playing his part. So if you want him to commit to you right now, affirm that. He's committing to me right now. Yeah, he's ready to commit to me right now. Huh? Well, he's going to commit to me. He is going to commit to me right now. He don't have a damn choice. Sorry, guys. With all the talking I do, I get a little hungry. Okay, Jenna, you know what you should do? You should go print that Oscar picture up. Find a cool picture of you, or even take one. Take one of you like doing like this, and then crop the Oscar in your hand. And look at that every day. You have to, here's a lot of your thoughts. I just told you fucking time isn't real, bitches, okay? Yeah, now I can yell because somebody fucking just left and there were children in here. I don't want to yell. I cuss enough in front of children. I don't want to yell in front of them too and scare them. But here's what a lot of you, I just told you there's no goddamn future. Everything is the moment of now. Everything is a present tense moment. There is no goddamn future. So I don't know where you have a lot of positive thoughts show up that you are like winning an Oscar. No, bitch, you already won one. What the fuck you talking about winning an Oscar? That implies it hasn't happened yet. No. Oh, absolutely not. They just nominated me for that Oscar, and yeah, I just won. Yeah, I totally just won the Oscar. You have to be in the now, okay? You have to be as if it happens now. It's happening now. It happened right now. It's already here. It's already here. It's already here. Future implies it hasn't happened, which you're going to keep getting hasn't happened results. No. We're together right now. What the fuck you talking about? They're texting me right now, not they're going to text me. What the fuck is going to text me? That is free will. They don't have fucking free will, so they are not going to text me shit. They're texting me right fucking now. Right now. Period. Stop looking to the future. No, they're doing it now. They're not going to do something. Yeah, they're going to do it now. That's what they're going to do. They're going to do it right fucking now because I said so. I'm not giving them free will. I'm not going to let them decide when the fuck they want to text me. I don't even let my boyfriend decide when the fuck he wants to text me, and I don't let him decide when the hell he wants to have sexy time either, because I told you guys, I give my commands, and I expect him to conform. Therefore, he does. I mean, technically speaking, I guess if you want to be technical about it yesterday, I said, you're making love to me today. I held nothing back from the bitches. I was like, you're making love to me today. Oh, and I'll clarify this. When it comes to the picture, somebody said that they've been doing it in their head, but when they say like things in a commanding tone, they tend to like to do that verbally, but they thought I meant just do it in your mind. No, if you're sitting in a work cubicle right now, because we're about to do that exercise, bitch, okay, so get ready. But if you're sitting in a cubicle at work, you're not going to pull up your phone and be like, you're contacting me right now, because they're going to be like, what the fuck who is talking like? You know what I'm saying? So do it in your head. But if your ass is alone right now, give your command verbally out loud, because you say it with a little more backbone. I command my boyfriend out loud. Out loud. I'll pull up his picture. I did it yesterday. I was like, you're making love to me tonight. Oh, you're making love to me tonight. You're making love to me tonight. Like it's a matter of goddamn fact. You're making love to me tonight. That's the attitude. That's how you say it. Like it's facting. I just told you you're doing something and you're going to do it. That's the attitude you have. So I did that. I just did it for a minute. I guess I was technically off by 30 minutes, if you want to count. It was 12:30 a.m., bitch. Yeah, and he did what the fuck I said. He always does what I say. That's the attitude you need to have. You'll do it, and you'll do it right fucking now. Because I just told you so, and you don't have free will. If you're questioning if that's gonna work, if you're questioning if they're gonna actually text you because you gave the command, that's fucking free will. Why do you bitches keep giving them free fucking will? You shouldn't question a goddamn thing. I tell you to do something, bitch, you're gonna do it, and you're gonna do it right fucking now. Period. I didn't ask you if you were gonna fucking text me. I didn't ask you if you were gonna goddamn commit to me. I didn't fucking ask you where the fuck we stood in our relationship. No, I don't have to ask you shit. I'm telling you what it is. I am telling you where the fuck we stand in this relationship. I don't need you to confirm a goddamn thing. What I need to ask you for, I already know where we stand. I don't need to ask you to text me for fucking what? No, I'm going to tell you when you're going to text me, and you're going to do it. Period. This is my fucking reality. You don't have free will in my reality. I don't fucking think so. If he wants to give you free will in his reality, let him do so. But until then, but in your reality, they don't have a goddamn ounce of free will in your reality. So take the shit back. It's a fantastic sign you're dreaming of your SP. I would say thank you so much for the heart press, but I don't, memes, duh. Yes, hey girl. It's a definitely good sign. I have been dreaming of my SP usually was very rarely in my dreams. Like every once in a while he'd pop in when we're together. He's in my dreams every night, bitch. Like every fucking night he's in my dreams. Assign the meaning that you want to that. Okay? Because remember, everything is an assumption. So what do you want to assume? You're dreaming about him? Oh, bitch, that means he's on his way. Shit, he's here right now. Oh my God. Full manifestation is happening right now because I've been dreaming of my SP. That is the sign, right? If you insist on looking for signs, then assign the meaning you want to it. I don't do co-hosting. How many fucking times do I have to say that? I don't do co-hosting. Okay, so assign the meaning that you want. If you're dreaming about him, oh yeah, I assign that a positive meaning all day long. Yeah, I'm like, oh, and I noticed that today. I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, I have like for the past week and a half, like he's been in every night he's been in my dreams. Marriage, bitch. That's it. Who says I'm fucking right? And who the fuck says I'm wrong? Only I can goddamn decide. So if I want to decide that every day he goes by and he doesn't fucking message me means that he is falling head over heels in love with me, then that's what I'm going to decide. If I'm going to decide that every time I drink water, that motherfucker conforms, that's what I'm going to decide. Who the hell is going to tell you yes or no to that shit? You're right or you're wrong. If anyone tries to tell you that what you're doing and how you're affirming and all that shit is wrong, click off their videos. Because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And all they're trying to do is create assumptions in you that you need them because what you're fucking doing is wrong. And so now, oh, well, I need this then because something I'm doing is, because they're saying that I'm doing this wrong. Fuck them. You're not doing shit wrong. You are the technique. If you're going to get advice, send it for my coaching. But you do it not because I need to learn how to do this. You are always doing it right. It's just, what are you doing? You're always doing it right. So it's like, but it's not, I'm not getting what I want. So then you come to me and we fix that shit. Okay? We fix it. So now you continue to do what you were doing, but you get what you actually want because something is stopping that. So we find out what that is, fix that shit, and I send you off back on your happy ass way. Now continue to do what you were doing, but now we know what the problem is. And so now your shit's going to come. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But I tell you guys, I'm not here to create this assumption in you that you must have coaching or you ain't gonna get your shit. Ethically, that's wrong. I would never do that. Do I want to work with all of you? Yeah. But you can literally go watch my videos. If you did that shit, you'd get your shit. But a lot of people lack the discipline, which is why they get the coaching. So there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like people are buying my VIP. Oh, it's been a while. I have not reintroduced myself. My name is Jen. Pattern interrupt. I am, of course, your manifestation bestie. Ain't nobody in the world, in the internet world, got your back more than I do, bitch. I can guarantee you that because I'll check you all day. Thank you, MKD. All day because I want you to get your shit. And coddling you is not my personality. And I don't have the patience for it, so I ain't gonna do that shit either. But, of course, I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything you desire. This is all about SPs because I'm fucking good at it. I've helped dozens and dozens and dozens of people in a matter of a couple weeks be really good at it too and get their shit when nothing was working before. So that's what we do here on this live. I go live every day, and I'm going live on this weekend at 10 o'clock in the morning, PST. If you ever miss a live, don't worry. I post them all on my YouTube channel. All these links are in my bio. I'm tired of saying link is in the bio for everything. They're all in the bio. So you can go and head over to my YouTube channel. You can subscribe on there. Most of all the videos I have to re-record, so I have to record some YouTube videos. But everything I talk about on my TikTok channel, I go into more extensive, elaborate detail on YouTube. So head on over there. Also, if you want one-on-one coaching from me, I am the low price leader in the coaching space because I literally just want to help everybody get the love of their lives back and keep them, because that's the whole point. You want to keep them. So it doesn't have to be exclusive to SPs. It could be about money, business success, whatever. I'm good at it all. Weight loss, I'm good at it all. You can sign up for one-on-one coaching with me. Spots are filling up fast because y'all are taking action, bitches. I'm proud of you for that. Also, if you want to get on the VIP masterclass we did last week, I'm going to be doing another one. But we're going to be doing something else when it comes to SPs. You know what I'm saying? So, because I want you to accelerate the shit. Okay. But you can go ahead and join the VIP upgrade now. You do get at least, I'll say at least, okay, 7 days of support. It is not like you get to text me one time. Somebody just asked that shit. No. But I do need to prioritize my life. Okay. And I'm learning that because I just threw this shit out without thinking the whole thing through. Okay. So, if you are a VIP member, you do get at least 7 days support. I ain't clocking the shit where I'm going to be like, it's 7 days and ghost you. I don't do that. I know that a lot of you are used to that with your SPs, so I would not be the person to fucking do that to you either. Okay? So you get that with me. And of course, my VIP members that are texting me, you guys will be starting today, you'll be taking priority. Okay, so I will do text message support and WhatsApp if you're international. I will do that support first, and then I will move to my DMs because my DMs are always open to you guys. Okay, so you can ask me anything, I'll help you out, but my VIPs come first because I don't want to ghost them because I'm worried about the 5,500 messages I got in the DM category. When VIP is exactly that, right? Nobody pays VIP to sit in the fucking bleachers. You know what I mean? So there's that part. So it's only $20. You also get a sleep meditation for manifesting your SP. I give you curated affirmations by me if you want one specifically to you. I have no problem doing that shit either. Also, you get access to the replays. The replay has been taken down for general people. So if you didn't get to watch that, you got to do the VIP. Yeah, I did what I said. And then we also have a follow-up group session on Monday. So I will be answering any questions that you have and coaching you guys on the spot. So you're going to get that shit too, and I'm going to stay on with you as long as I can. Okay? So there's that. And then... oh, I have a free WhatsApp community. Right now it is free. It is going to be a paid subscription. It's not going to be a lot of money, but it is going to be a paid subscription where we're going to be doing monthly challenges, Q&As, and exclusive content in there. I might be moving it to the school platform. Who the fuck knows? But right now it is a WhatsApp community. It's open to all of you. Go get in on it now, because I'm telling you, eventually one day, probably Monday, I did set the goal of Monday. Monday it's going to move to paid. If you're already in there, I'm not going to be like, hey, if you want to stay, you got to pay. That's wrong too. I'm never going to do that. So if you're in there for life, you don't have to pay. If you join me after Monday, your ass is going to have to pay, but it'll only be like $5 or $10. Relax. Okay. But it's going to be fire. Right now it's a very active chat where you'll be seeing all these SPs getting their shit. Okay. I said SPs getting their shit. All of the members in there are getting their shit. Thanks, NQ. Okay, they're all getting their SPs. Less than a week of meeting. Joining my WhatsApp community, because manifestation is a lonely journey because not everybody's doing it with you, right? Like, what's the chance that your entire family is all into manifestation? Probably not. So it's lonely when you're doing it by yourself and you don't have anybody to talk to because they don't understand what you're doing and they think it's bullshit and they think it's woo-woo. That's what this community is for. It's there to keep you on track, okay? To have a support system, to share your wins, to have everybody celebrating you, and then, of course, to have me check your ass when you get out of fucking line. Yeah, that's what I'm there for. Somebody said they were in their sad thoughts this morning, and I like literally just rubbed my eyes awake. And I was like, bitch, who the fuck is having sad thoughts in here? Yeah, and I had to check her. That's what I'm here for. Okay? Go do it. All right. Now, we are going to do the exercise because this bitch got to use the bathroom. Yes. Am I today? And when I did, he is so in love with me. Good, Tabitha, keep it going. And that's what you guys have to remember. Like, you don't have to affirm your whole life away. Okay? Like, you don't. But when the thought of your SP comes up, you must flip that thought and focus on what you want. Describe them in a way that you want them to be and not an asshole. Okay? So everybody get your phones out right now. Get that picture of your SP out. Come on. Come on. Let's do that. Take it fucking seriously. You don't sit here all day long. You don't sit here and listen to me talk and not get your SP. That's stupid as fuck. At least to me. I would never do that. Like, I'm not about to sit here and watch somebody tell me how to make money and listen to them for 4 fucking hours and ramble about making money just to click off and go about my life and be broke. So, you're not going to sit here and listen to me talk about fucking SP shit and not go get your fucking SP. Because I don't know what the hell's wrong with you and I don't roll like that. Do you understand? Which is why I have the success rate that I have in such a short fucking period of time. Yeah. Yeah, some of these manifestation coaches be teaching out here for 5 fucking years. 5 years they've been teaching about how to manifest your SP back, and they got like a couple hundred success stories. In 5 years, I've been coming on here live, which you guys know, the proof is in the goddamn pudding. I don't have to pretend shit, okay, because I put all my stuff. But I literally have been on here maybe 3 weeks max. Thanks MKD, I love you, bitch. Maybe 3 weeks max. The amount of freaking success stories I have in 3 goddamn weeks of people getting their SPs, getting contact with their SPs, getting back together with their SPs, going on dates with their SPs, SPs spending the night, flying them out. In 3 fucking weeks, I have almost enough success stories, because I'd be taking screenshots, because if you think you're going to come on here and give your success story, I get to take a screenshot, you just got me fucked up. Same with the WhatsApp group. The amount of success stories I have in 3 weeks are about the same as people who have been doing this shit for years. So who would you listen to? Me. Plus, I just answered your question. Plus, I did it, okay? I'm not over here like, oh, I know the law of assumption. I've done enough research that I've seen things and I've watched enough videos that I can teach the shit now. No. I've done it. 0 contact, no contact, living with me in 4 weeks. And now he's talking about 20 years for us being together for 20 years, for the next 20 years and shit. Yeah. So I'm good at it. So I'm here to help you be good at it too. So you can go get your shit. Because I already told my boyfriend, I was like, you're going to need to get you're going to need to get your passport, like I've been telling your ass. You need to get your passport because we got a lot of traveling we're doing this year. Because he's like, where are we going? I was like, we have a whole lot of fucking weddings we're going to be attending, bitch. Yeah. He's like, why are we going to all these weddings? Because I'm helping them get their SPs back, and they're all going to get their SPs back, and then they're going to get married, and it's fucking rude for them not to invite me to their wedding. Hint, hint. I expect you all to invite me to your wedding so we can celebrate you. All right. I digress. Get your goddamn phone out. Pull the picture up right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're going to do this every goddamn day. And for those of you that already have contact with their SP, you're moving to the next step in your relationship, okay? Whatever you want them to fucking do for you. That's what I'm saying, girl. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, Caribbean, like, are you serious? I got people that are like gonna marry their SP in London and shit. I was like, fuck yeah. We got some travel plans. We gotta go. We gotta go. That's right. And a lot of you bitches are in California. I think we need to have like a little get together in California, okay? All right, I'm thinking about doing in-person stuff. Oh, SP is a specific person, usually an ex. Or celebrity crush, anybody you want to manifest. Doesn't matter who they are. You can manifest fucking Leonardo DiCaprio if you fucking want to, okay? Okay, so, got the picture out. All right, now, if you're in no contact, you're going to initiate contact, okay? We are going to command. We are not asking for shit. We are not asking for nothing. They have no free will, so we are going to give our commands like the queens and kings that we fucking are in our castles. They give commands. So if you are alone right now, you're going to say the shit out loud. If you are not alone right now, say it in your mind, okay? You're going to look at their picture. Pull it up so they're like this. You don't want them to be like way far back. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like a decent size. Because I want to look you dead in your eyes. Okay? You want to look them dead in their eyes. And you're going to tell their ass what to do. No contact, we're going for contact. You're contacting me right now. If he's a texter, say he's going to text you right now. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? Be like, you're contacting me right now. And you're just going to say that over and over again with a little goddamn authority. You're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. And we are going under the notion that, of course, he's contacting me right now. Why the fuck wouldn't he? Who the hell that man thinks he is? No free will, my reality. So I don't give a fuck. He does what I say, and he does it when I say it. Period. So you're telling him he's contacting you right now. Okay? And you're going to know that he's contacting you. You're going to expect a contact. Okay? Whether it comes by pigeon carrier, I don't give a fuck. Okay? You saw earlier somebody initiated contact, and even though she said you're going to text me right now, it has to unfold naturally. So however they would contact you is how they're going to contact you. And he contacted her through some app. Doesn't matter. That's contact, last time I checked. Okay? So we're going to initiate contact. You're going to give your commands. You're contacting me right now. If you're in contact with your SP, if you're in contact with your SP, then you're going to initiate that he comes to see your ass. You're coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. Oh, you're coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. You are coming to see me right now, period. Now, if you're spending time together, we move to the next step. You're spending the night with me tonight. You're spending the night with me tonight. Oh, you're spending the night with me. Whatever it is that you want. Or you're going to commit to me right now. Oh, you're going to commit to me right now. That is one. Thanks, bitch. That is one if you are spending time together, okay? If you're already in that phase, now you want commitment, bitch. Commit. You're committing to me right now. You're going to commit to me right now, right? Next step, okay? If you are no contact, did I mention if you're fucking blocked? No, bitch, I didn't. So why the fuck would you affirm you're unblocking me? Nope, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. That is a circumstance. Circumstances don't matter in manifesting. Okay, so you're only affirming for contact. You're contacting me right now. You're not going to wonder if they're going to contact you. You're not going to know because you're a perfect person. Why would he not contact you? Okay? You're not going to wonder if they're going to contact you. You're not going to question, well, how are they going to contact me? I'm blocked. Like, how's this going to happen? We haven't talked in years. Did I ask that shit? Sure the fuck didn't, okay? That doesn't matter. None of this shit matters. All you have to know is it's happening right now. You're going to expect him to do what you said because he has no free will. So if you're questioning if he's going to actually do it, that's because you are giving him free will. Not right now. No, you're not. Free will has been rescinded. You ain't got shit. You ain't got no free will. You could have free will in his reality all day long. Ain't your problem. Ain't your problem. But in your reality, fuck your free will. Fuck your free will. You ain't got you ain't got none. Yeah, you can do it with both. Sure. No rules. No rules at all. Okay? You're going to pull that out. You're going to give your commands. What are you giving? A goddamn command. And when you give a command, you expect them to do what you do. Queens do not give commands and then wonder if their person is going to do it. No, bitch. I just told you what the fuck you're going to do, and they expect you to do it because I'm the queen. Duh. Okay? You're the puppet master. They're your puppets. Tell them what to do. Okay? Control them. Right now, you're giving them too much free will. We need to learn to take it back. Okay? We did this 2 days ago. We had 7 people on the spot got contact. On the spot. Yesterday, we had people coming in saying, oh my God, he just contacted me. Yeah, of course. Fucking course he did. It's whatever you assume to be true. It's whatever you expect. So right now, you're going to expect him to contact you. You are not going to question. You are not going to check. Check for what? Again, that's free will. Okay? You don't need to do any of that shit. You're expected. Nope, everything you affirm, that's what we'll get into that, but everything you affirm is from lack. Why the fuck would you be affirming for something you already had? Right? You're not affirming for money because you have plenty of it, right? So don't worry about that's law of attraction shit. Okay, that's law of attraction shit. It doesn't matter because obviously you don't have something, that's why you're affirming. Okay? So that always never made any sense to me. Like, affirm from lack. Don't affirm from lack. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have the shit. That's why I'm affirming for it. That's lack. So fucking what? That doesn't mean shit. It's not your fault. It's all these losers out here. Just wait for my video content to come out next week. So I'm gonna tap all into the law of attraction community. And I'm gonna throw rocks and shade at all those fucking lying assholes. Yeah. I'm trying to structure it a little bit, but because I'm going to take their members and bring them to the light. Bring them to the light. All right, I'm done horsing around. I have to pee. I know. And they should all fucking be out of business. They should all be out of business. If I've been manifesting my SP for 8 months now, no move, am I doing somewhere? Yes, you are, because you ain't been manifesting shit back for 8 months. Except watching techniques except probably doing endless techniques from law of attraction fucking people. That's probably all you've been doing. Technique after technique after technique after technique after technique from law of attraction people. That's why it's not working. But Bex James, stick with us. And you ain't gonna be manifesting shit for 8 months, except for a marriage proposal. That's still only gonna take 8 months. Fuck that, you're gonna have your SP back real fucking fast. Real fast. I am definitely going to... Are you VIP, Bevy? TikToker, I'll get to your question after we do this exercise. Everybody's ready, so let's get it ready, okay? Okay, Bevy, send me a quick DM just so it pops up to the top, okay? Okay, so... now we're going to get started. You got the pictures out. Get it poppin', bitches. Get it poppin'. You're going to affirm now with a backbone. You're going to command and you're going to expect that they do exactly what the fuck you tell them they're doing because they don't have free will in your reality and you're going to stop giving it to them right now. All right? And Bevy, while we're doing this, I'll write your name down so I can search for you in the DMs. All right. Get it moving. Get busy. How did that feel? I hope that felt fucking fantastic. Okay? I hope it felt fantastic. Okay, I wrote your name down. Okay. How do I get my SP to commit if I'm wavering? Okay, how do you get your SP to commit? Oh, by the way, you guys did this, so expect a goddamn contact. Period. Okay? Don't waver from that shit. Expect it. Just know. Just know that it's coming. I said this. I commanded it. He has to show up based on my assumption. So I know he's going to text me. Just come from a place of knowing. Like I always tell you, what the fuck do you have to lose? He actually contacts you? Isn't that what you want? So just know. Just know and expect a text. And he will. He will. It's proven every day, bitch. Okay? Okay. How do you get your SP to commit if you are wavering? Okay, so this is where you need to set your rules, okay? This is where you need to set your rules. Everything is an assumption. Everything is an assumption. So should you not waver? Yes, you should not waver. But if you can't help your fucking self and you find that you're a waverer, then make it work for you. And say, every time I waver, my SP contacts me. Every time I waver in my thoughts, you can say my negative thoughts don't manifest. That's a great one to set the rules for. But try not to waver, okay? But if you can't help yourself, then flip that shit, okay? Flip it. Like you're wavering. Okay, so what? If you assume that every time you waver or have a negative thought that you're fucking shit up, you're going to be right, okay? Because it's an assumption you're creating. We don't want to create those assumptions. So instead, you want to create the assumption now that my negative thought, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I told somebody that today because you guys get so stuck in this and the rules of manifesting. Don't worry about it. Yes, everyone says don't waver, but you're human, okay? You're human. So it's when your reality, this is why I don't like bitches that are out here saying ignore your 3D reality. Just ignore it. It's not that difficult. It's not that easy when you're staring at the shit every day. You're not fucking blind, right? So you're staring at your reality every fucking day. So it's stupid and it's not realistic advice to say just ignore it, but you need to control it. So if you're finding that your thoughts are wavering, don't spiral. That's where your affirmations are your safety net. So you have a negative thought, flip that shit. Oh, absolutely not. He's ready to commit. He's going to commit to me right now. Oh, but he's not talking to me right now. Nope, he's going to commit to me right now. Just get back in track. Just get back on track. Just get back on track. And the more you keep doing that, you're not fucking shit up. There's a delay for a reason, okay? There's a delay for a reason. So like when I was like, fuck him, I hope he hurts himself, it wasn't like a wash and dryer fell on him out of the sky. No. It took 2 days because I didn't flip that shit, okay? So you don't want to do that. So instead, you just go into your affirmations. It's your safety net. Look at it that way. There's a delay. Remind yourself that. No, there's a delay. So I didn't fuck shit up. I didn't fuck anything up. I know exactly what I'm doing. Everything I do works. So I wavered. Okay, cool. Right back into my affirmation. Thought that thought again. Flip it again. Flip it again. Flip it again. Flip it again. Fucking flip it again. I keep flipping it. I don't give a fuck if you have to flip a thought 5,000 times during the day. You either want your shit or you don't. So flip it again, flip it again, flip it again, flip it again. Okay? That's all you gotta do. Just keep flipping it. I don't like those people out there that say, I used to think you had to flip your thoughts, but you don't have to. Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you do. I don't know what fantasy they're living in. But yeah, you do. Because those negative thoughts are gonna compound. Okay? That's what led to this shit now. Is not flipping those thoughts by letting them pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up, and then the whole fucking house came crumbling down. So no, if you flip them, it's impossible for you to have all your negative thoughts manifesting if you're flipping them every time they come up, right? If they're flipping them every time they come up, then one negative thought. It's not manifesting because you flipped it, and you flipped it again, and you flipped it again. It's when you don't flip that shit that the shit manifests really fast because you're just like, oh, and you go down this whole fucking self-loathing rabbit hole. You can't do that. Because here's the reality. If you could do that shit, good. Now expect it. If you could do that shit, then you'd have everything you want. Right? If it's that simple. And manifestation is very simple. because you're constantly doing it. It's something that you automatically do. It's simple. But you have to learn to control it. This is where I tell you guys, you want commitment. Okay, let's look at this logically. That's why I say I bring logic into manifestation, because it's the only way that makes fucking sense to you guys. Okay, you can't be like, it's not logical. You have to bring logic into it because it has to make sense to you. Okay, if it doesn't make sense to you, then you can't change something. Okay, because our brains are trained to think logically. Does this fucking make sense? Which is why I tell you guys, when you guys first come to manifestation, you learn about the law of attraction bullshit. Okay, now, if you were just to ask yourself when you do these techniques, does that fucking make sense? You wouldn't have done the law of attraction shit, because none of that shit makes sense. Literally none of it makes sense, okay? When you start thinking about it. Can you affirm from lack? I hear that all the time. Duh, that's why you're affirming for what you want, because you don't have it. Duh. So everything you're consciously affirming for is from lack. That's just so fucking stupid when they say that shit. I'm just like, man, you guys need to, law of attraction. That's why I'm coming out with my video series. Fuck law of attraction. That's what's gonna be called. I just decided that now. Thanks, Cami Fines. I love you, bitch. That's what it's going to be called. Fuck law of attraction. Yeah. And so everybody who's in the law of attraction community is going to come across my videos, because I'm going to tap into their audience and then tell them all that they've been lied to get off that shit. Because that's why, love you, bitch. Because that's exactly why you ain't got your shit. That's exactly why everybody's in here like, I've been doing this shit for 4 months, 8 months. I know. Oh, I know. Me too. I did it for a long time too. I did it for 7 months. Celebrate that shit. Why wouldn't you get a sale? Everybody buys your shit. Everybody buys your shit. I make new sales out. I make new sales all day, every day. I don't even have to work hard, and I make new sales. New sales come to me out of nowhere, bitch. Yeah, affirm that shit, and watch how quickly you're making sales. I'm good at this shit. I don't know how much convincing you all need. I mean, I think that the only people that want to challenge me are the ones that have never met me. Because if you'd met me, I've manifested all my shit. So I've manifested business success. I've manifested you people. I've manifested, because I only attract the right people, the dope people, the people that want to get their shit. I've manifested weight loss, over 100 pounds, gone, 11 months. I've manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in 4 weeks. What other social proofing do you fucking need? Yeah. I don't just be like, oh, I manifest a weight loss so I could just teach people how to get their SP back. That ain't the same shit. It ain't the same shit. I mean, techniques are the same. The process, is the same. But SPs are a bit different, because everybody else, you will know the ones that haven't manifested their SPs back or haven't manifested a specific person. I don't give a fuck if they're married. That's different. That's not the same. Okay, but if they didn't manifest that person back, you'll know, because they'll tell you just to affirm. Just affirm. No old story. Have your negative thoughts. Fuck your negative thoughts. Don't have them. Yeah, that's what they'll tell you, because they've never been where you are. Right? So they're just telling you the same thing that worked for them, manifesting their dream home or whatever shit they wanted, other shit. But SPs are not the same, because no old story. I will never tell you that. I say, don't worry about the bad shit. Why go down memory lane of all the horrors of your relationship? No. But if you want to get your SP back, you need to go back to the version that you fell in love with. I don't think you fell in love with the asshole version, right? No. He was everything that you wanted. He was perfect. He was everything you wanted. He checked all the fucking boxes, or you wouldn't have started dating him, let's be honest. Okay? Right? And so at some point in time, those feelings grew and grew and grew, and you fell in love with that person. And then over time, that person started to change based on your thoughts every time you argued. Your thoughts shifted about your SP. Your thoughts about your relationship and where you stood in his life also shifted with that shit. And so because of that, now you have a totally different version, and he broke up with you. Yeah. So if you want him back, you need to go back to the time when everything in your relationship was perfect. Remember who that person was, because that's the person you fell in love with. And recreate that person. Bring that version of the person back. Plus, What are things that you felt were missing from SP, right? Like he checked all the boxes, but he doesn't live the life that I want to live, right? I dealt with this today, right? He checks all the boxes, but he constantly wants to go out and party like he's fucking 18 and we're grown-ass adults and I'm a homebody, right? Different things like that that you also did not like necessarily, but you put up with during your relationship because you loved him. You can check. Now you want to describe him in a way that is everything that he was for you. Your perfect person, did everything, showered you with gifts constantly. He was obsessed with you. He always talked to you. You were his number one priority and all that stuff, right? And if you didn't feel like you were a priority, now you are, bitch, because now that's how you're going to rewrite him. Okay, you're not just selecting old version, the one that was perfect for you. You're also selecting the new version, where I liked all this stuff about my SP when we first got together. He checked all those boxes, but there were a couple of things that I felt needed a little improvement on. So I'm going to go ahead and add that into the new version, right, of who I want him to be. So he is literally my perfect person, right? So take the old version, all that shit I loved, and pepper in the things that you also want him to show up now for you. So now you have the all-around perfect version because you're never going to have the old version of him back, right? But we want to take that old version and be like, we've evolved, bitch. We've evolved. I've learned a couple things during our relationship, and there's a couple things I don't like. So I'm going to change that. I'm going to select a version of you that's mostly what I met and fell in love with. And I'm going to add in the things that I want you to be for me now. Because I've learned a couple things that I didn't like, right? And because we're not settling for shit. So you're going to be exactly who the fuck I want you to be, period. And I'm going to get rid of the bad shit I didn't care about. Yeah, it's all entirely up to you. My boyfriend is exactly who the fuck I describe him as. For me, I don't give a fuck about anybody else. He could be an asshole to everybody on the planet, but not me, bitch. Not me. Which is why I told you guys, I got perfect boyfriend. Never yells, never does anything like that. He's completely respectful to me. He literally is apologizing to me after 20 minutes. Yeah, all that shit. I got perfect version. And the old 3P, she got complete asshole version. Like, I didn't even recognize him. He was two totally different people. I was like, who the fuck is that? But he showed up in her life based on her assumptions of him. He's fucking rude. He's mean to me. He's disrespectful. So he had to show up that way to her. Me, I never described him that way. He was my perfect person. He was the perfect boyfriend, which is why I went and got his ass back. Yeah, she thought she was going to come and take my perfect boyfriend? No, you could have the other gutter trash I dated in the past. You could have all that. I don't want that. But this man, he's perfect for me. So I'm going to go get my man back. And ain't nobody gonna stand in my way. And no one is gonna stop me. Just like no one's gonna stop you, bitch. Do you understand? No one takes your man from you or your woman. No one comes into your reality and thinks they're gonna tell you what the fuck your shit is. Never. Who the fuck am I talking to at one? I'm talking to somebody at one. Who the fuck am I talking to at one? I wish it would just tell you who the hell you were talking to at one. Oh, well, somebody asked me a question in my text, so I'll answer it to all of you guys. They said, how do you feel about doing affirmations as questions? That question affirmations are called ask-formations, and ask-formations are great. Ask-formations are great because you don't ask questions unless it's true for you, right? So you can be like, why is he so fucking obsessed with me? Jesus Christ, why is he always calling and texting me, right? Why would you contemplate that if it wasn't happening? Okay? So you can pose a question. It's the same thing as affirming, but as a question. You're not going to answer your question, okay? Don't answer your goddamn own question. That's stupid. But be like, damn, why is he so fucking obsessed with me? You only ask questions that are happening for you, okay? So you can do that. Let's see. Every time I expect the new story, SP repeats the old. Okay. That's because this is where I tell people, when your SP comes back, okay? Like right now, your SP's contacting you, okay? What you cannot do is read into the shit or react, because what you're doing now is selecting a new version of him, okay? But you're still very much probably going to get bits and pieces of the old version. That's why you don't react. Because you have to understand and give time for the turnaround. Okay, give time for him to conform. He's conforming right now. But every time you react to old version of him, because bits and pieces will show up still now. So every time you react, you're selecting old version again. Then things are going good. Then he says something as old version, you react, you're selecting old version. You're constantly selecting the version of your SP. So don't react. That's what you need to do, is if you're expecting the new story of the SP and he's confirming in the 3D the old version, don't react. That's what you cannot do. You have to persist in the new version, and assign the meaning you want. You guys assign meaning to everything, but instead, you guys assign the meanings that you don't fucking want. He sends you a text, but it was cold. I'm sorry. Did you open up that text and get chilled vibes, right? Like you opened up the text and just a gust of wind came blowing at your fucking face? No, but you are taking that message. I don't give a fuck if he was like, yo. You're like, it was a little standoffish. No, what you read is, hey, gorgeous, how is your day going? You can assign, only you assign the meaning to everything. Only you assign the meaning to everything. So what do you want it to mean? What do you want it to mean? Because the more you assign the meaning you want it to have, the more that will continue to show up. But if he's confirming the old shit and you're reacting and not persisting, you're going to get more of the old shit. What's your pleasure? I'm not going to continue. If I'm eating a piece of bread and I'm eating and all of a sudden you see a piece of mold, do you think I'm going to continue to eat that shit? No. I'm going to go get a new piece of bread. I'm going to get a whole new loaf. That's what you guys need to realize. How long does it take to change the old identity to the new one and see it play out in 3D? All manifestation is instant. It's all instant. The minute you accept your reality, the one that you want, not your current one, the minute you accept and expect this to happen is the minute it shows up. The timing is entirely up to you. If you're not seeing the movement, if you're not seeing any movement in your 3D and you're not seeing any change in your 3D, that is because you are consistently wavering, and you're wavering more and more and more. And the more it doesn't show up, you're all up in your fucking negative thoughts over and over and over again, and then wondering why you ain't seeing no movement. Okay, in case you're new, when I was manifesting my boyfriend in steps, this is why I say manifest him back in steps, it speeds the shit up. Very fast. Manifest him back in steps. Okay, it speeds it. I stand by this because this is how I did it. I didn't shoot to marriage. Now I'm affirming for marriage, but I didn't shoot for marriage. It's not real. And those people telling you that shit, it's because guess what? They didn't manifest their SP back. So it's easy for them to be like, in fact, they're married. In fact, they're already married. So instead, they're like, just shoot to marriage. Oh yeah, it's easy for fucking you to say when you're blocked and in no contact. How are you gonna act like you're married? So no, we need to affirm for contact. And then when you get the contact, you're going to continue to affirm for contact. And then you're going to affirm for, we're hanging out. We're seeing each other. We're spending a lot of time together. Then once you see that, now you're like, oh, we're together. It's a lot easier if you get on board with that. Because you've seen his progress. You've seen him conforming. You've seen him moving. And so what happens is next time you affirm for the next step, it comes faster because you've seen the movement, right? It's hard for you to see movement if you're living in the end of marriage, but can't ditch the old shit. You're not going to see no movement. If you think one day you're going to go from no contact to him showing up at your doorstep with a bouquet of roses and a diamond ring, I mean, I guess it's possible. But you have to believe that. And it's hard, and that's the biggest problem, is people have a hard time assuming that when their 3D is showing the opposite. But if you get contact, if you're affirming for contact, like he's so obsessed with me, he's always calling and texting me. He's constantly spending time with me, right? And so all of a sudden he starts to, you go from blocked to unblocked, and now all of a sudden he sends you a text. Then you're like, oh shit, okay. Keep going. Oh, now he's texting you every day. You're like, oh shit, okay, this is me. I got this, right? Now you're strengthening. You went from no assumption at all, hard to even believe that shit, to now, oh, I'm starting to believe this shit. Like, I'm starting to believe in my power. So then all of a sudden he asks you out. He has to see you. Now you're like, oh shit, we're going in the right direction, honey. It's a whole lot easier for you to assume relationship. Because now, when you start affirming for relationship, as you continue to affirm for him constantly seeing you, he's going to do that much faster. And then the next thing, much fucking faster. Because it's a lot easier for you to step into that assumption because you've seen movement. But I want you guys to see the movement because it keeps you going. Now, I didn't say that nothing is happening behind the scenes if you don't see the goddamn movement, did I? I didn't say that shit. But what I am saying is it's a lot easier for you to step into said assumption if you see movement and acknowledge that and use that to fuel you to move forward. Do you understand, bitches? Don't put words in my fucking mouth because that's not what I said. Okay? Do you recommend us writing it out or visualizing him as a new version? I wrote it out. Dina. I wrote out everything I wanted him to be for me. Okay, like all like affirmations. Okay, and I would read it every day. I'd pull it up and I'd read that shit out loud. Actually, I would read it out loud, but that's because I was walking. Okay, or I was at home by myself, right? But you don't have to do it out loud. Everything's in your mind. Okay, so you go in a whole story mode about him a couple times a day. I suggest 3 times a day to get you started. Morning, noon, and night. I try to keep the best, simplest routine for you bitches. Morning, noon, night. That's it. Okay? But every time you imagine or think about your SP and find yourself selecting old version of SP, because every time you think of him as the old version, that's the version you're selecting. Okay, so every time you find that shit, no. Change thought. Only new version. Nope, absolutely not. He will do anything to be with me. He's the perfect boyfriend. He is literally the perfect boyfriend. See, I like to keep my assumptions and I like to make sure that they stay that fucking way. So me and my boyfriend have been together for a while now. You don't think I affirm for his ass? Of course I do. I affirm for marriage, but I still affirm we're great. He's the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. And anytime we have a disagreement, you want to know what I do then? Anytime we have a disagreement, he says his piece, I say my piece, and then I go and I affirm. We're great. He's the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. We're great. He's the perfect boyfriend. We have the best relationship. And shit doesn't change. But here's what you guys do if there's an argument. You say your piece. You all say your piece, then you walk away, and all you continue to do up in here is fucking bitch. Bitch. What an asshole. I can't believe he had the nerve to fucking say that shit to me. He is such a dick. He is so fucking rude. Like, how dare him? No, he doesn't understand where I'm fucking coming from. That's what you guys do. I don't even do that shit because I discipline myself. Because if you think for a hot fucking second, I'm going to sit there and go through all this shit to get him back just to fucking lose him again, I don't goddamn think so. I've been through too many relationships in my past that this one is a keeper. So I'm going to keep his ass. And everybody else on this fucking planet is going to have to go find another man because that ain't mine. Because that's mine. And ain't nobody going to take him from me because I'm going to affirm. And I'm going to keep affirming. Because the reality is you're still going to affirm even if you're married. You're not going to robotically affirm for your married man, for your husband, but you're always affirming. Anytime you have inner conversations about your relationship, that's an affirmation, okay? So it's not something you're just going to decide not to do one day. Like, that's stupid, because when you describe your husband and you describe your marriage, that's affirming. Huh? I want this specific house. What should I do? I just got your subconscious mind knows what the specific house is for you, okay? So you just got the house. I just got approved for my house. We're literally moving in next week. It's getting ready right now. I literally just got approved for the house. That house is mine. Yeah, I'm going to sign that. I'm going to sign that shit right now. Okay? You don't have to be like, my house on 2155 Willow Lane is mine. You don't have to you don't have to do that, because your subconscious mind knows what house you're referring to. Okay? Because it's you. So just affirm, I just got accepted. We literally just got approved. We're going to sign the contract right now. Like, we're literally going to sign the contract right now. We're going to pick up the keys, in fact, right now. Okay, if you're a visualizer, because you don't have to worry about the how this is going to happen. I don't give a shit if you don't have the money for the house or the credit. I didn't ask that. Okay, so other thing you can do is, if you're a visualizer, you can visualize, since obviously you've seen the house. Okay, you can visualize you and your, just a 5-second scene of you in front of your house. You know how they do that shit with that fucking sold sign? You can visualize yourself, just 5 seconds, play it and I'll loop it, where you're standing there with the sold sign. Or you can visualize yourself opening the front door and walking through, opening the front door and walking through, opening the front door and walking through. Or you can visualize yourself having a whole housewarming party. And you're inside your new house, you've got all your friends, family there, and just 5 seconds, just imagine somebody, like your best friend, walking up to you at that housewarming and just like, I am so happy you're living in your dream house. Like, congrats. That's all you have to do. And whatever has to happen for that to happen will happen. So you ain't got to worry about that shit either. Does intrusive thoughts count as wavering? Yes. Any negative thoughts you have, intrusive, whatever you want to call them, any of the, ew, this guy. I'm telling you, that 29-year-old I told you guys about the other day, I haven't talked to him. I told you guys, I'm like, I'm over. I don't want to talk to him anyway. I'm perfectly happy with my perfect boyfriend. This guy is not it. But he sends me a message. He calls me at 5 o'clock in the morning, like, hello, bitch, I'm sleeping. And he's like, okay, I've learned my lesson. Can we talk now? You've made your point. I'm humble. No, I didn't want to. You were just an ego boost for 2 seconds. Learn from me, bitches. Learn from me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. So yeah, any intrusive thought, any thought that goes against what you want or what you're affirming for is wavering. Anytime you doubt your affirmations are going to work, I didn't say anytime you don't believe your affirmations. I said anytime you're doubting that this is working or it's not showing up, anytime you're checking for confirmation from your 3D, from the 3D, from your SP, from all that shit, anytime you're looking for confirmation, that's wavering. Okay. Anytime you're questioning shit, am I doing this right? That's wavering. Is it happening? Is it going to happen? Is this really going to happen? That's wavering. Okay. We're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that shit. And you guys love to do that shit. And then be like, it's not, how long is this going to take? Not long at all. Not long at all. I helped somebody just on these lives. She don't even come on my live anymore because she already got her shit in 5 days. Fully blocked on social media to back into a relationship. 5 days. We have people in our group right now somebody's flying out to see. She's getting ready right now. She was in this live right now. She's getting ready because she's going to spend the weekend with her boo. Another person just had an amazing night last night with their boo. Another person just met for coffee with their boo. Yeah. Another person just spent half the night talking to her honey. Doesn't take long. It only takes long because you keep fucking wavering. But when I at the very last step of my manifestation for my SP, I wavered a lot in him living with me. I was constantly wavering on that last step until I said, nope, I'm not doing that anymore. Because the first 3 steps, super fast. I could do them all day long and have him do everything I want in a matter of 3 fucking days. But the last one of him living with me, I kept wavering. And then I would look for confirmation from my SP. Yeah, I'd ask him. And every time I asked him, his response wasn't what I wanted to hear. And that's because I was wavering. I was doubting it was going to happen. I was questioning if it was going to happen, and I wanted my SP to tell me it was happening, to confirm. And he was confirming my thoughts. No, it's not happening. I was questioning if it was going to happen, therefore I got the response that matched my thoughts. So I was like, I'm done with all this shit. I'm impatient. So I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm not wavering. I'm not wavering. He's going to live with me. He's moving in with me by Tuesday. I called it out. It was like Saturday or Sunday, one of those two. And sure enough, I didn't waver. I persisted. Now, I didn't say I didn't cry. I didn't say any of that shit. I was just like, nope, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. He's moving in with me. He's moving in with me. And I obsessed over that shit. Just so, because if you are affirming, guys, it's impossible for you to think two thoughts at the same goddamn time. So if you're affirming, you can't be thinking about all the bad shit. If you're affirming, you can't be thinking about what an asshole he is. You can't. Go ahead, try. Try right now to have two thoughts at the same damn time. You can't do it. It's impossible. You could have back-to-back thoughts, but you can't think two things at the same goddamn time. Just like you cannot speak and think at the same time. Okay, go ahead, try that too. You can't do that. Okay? Because the second you have to think, if you're talking, the second you have to think, you have to stop talking. So, if your thoughts are spiraling, you should say your affirmations out loud because you cannot think and speak at the same time. It's impossible. So, if you obsess over your affirmations and you flood, I call it thought distraction. If you distract your thoughts all day long, guess what? You're going to get your shit real fast because you ain't got there's no other option. You ain't giving nothing another chance to get the fuck in your mind. Because you're affirming. And I did not say that you have to affirm for your SP all fucking day. I like a lot of shit. I want a lot of shit. So yes, my SP was at the top of the priority spectrum. So that was my most dominant affirmations. But I was affirming for money because it doesn't matter. If you're affirming for fucking money, you still can't think negative thoughts about your SP. Okay? It's the same fucking thing. So I was affirming for my health because they told me I had they told me my cholesterol levels were over 700. And I was out of town and they were like, ooh, we need to see you immediately. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? For what? They're like, you have high cholesterol. The levels are off the charts where you are prone to strokes and all this shit. And I consulted 2 other doctors and they have not seen cholesterol levels as high as yours ever. And I was like, oh, well, I'm out of town, so can't come see you today. This is my attitude about things, okay? I guess it's good. I guess it works in my favor. And my mom was like, Jen, you need to take this serious. You need to change up your diet. I was like, what are you fucking talking about? I feel fine. I feel totally fine. What are you talking about? I don't even do regular checkups because I don't need them flooding, trying to give me false assumptions like this motherfucker was doing. And they're like, no, we need to see it now. I was like, oh, well, it's not possible. And then, well, I need to give you medication. No, I'm good. I still have it. I mean, they have me on all kinds of shit. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, I know what I know. So I've always had perfect health. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I've always been perfectly healthy. I went back to go get my blood drawn again 60 days later. Guess what, bitch? Cholesterol levels normal. What, bitch? That's how this works. That's how this works. They were like, holy shit, your cholesterol levels are back to normal. Yeah, of course they are, because I refused to accept what the fuck you were talking about. I don't give a shit what you were showing me. I don't even know what those numbers mean. Oh, they're at this, and then you see this, and this. I don't even know what I'm looking at. So, no, I'm going to choose to believe whatever I want to believe, not what the hell you're telling me. Medication for what? I'm perfectly healthy. Perfectly healthy people don't take medication. So I just started telling myself I'm perfectly healthy. I've always had perfect health. And therefore, it normalized. That's how this works. You can change anything. You can change any fucking thing. Okay, can I manifest someone out of my life by pretending they don't exist? 1,000%. You can manifest people in your life just like you can manifest them out of your life. Yeah, like bye, bitch. You're annoying as fuck, and I don't want you in my reality more. So toodaloo. Yeah, you can totally manifest. You can manifest both. Manifestation goes both directions anyway. No, you don't. Nah, don't create assumptions, baby, that are gonna hurt you. Why would you want to create the assumption that's gonna give you carpal goddamn tunnel? Nope. I don't want to write my shit out every day. That's what they tell you about goal setting too. Write that shit down every day. For what? Write it down 55 times. For what? Why would I want to do that? I'm so stressed out on how long I've been writing that all I can think about is my hand fucking hurts. So what am I going to sit there and freaking write that shit out every day? Nope. I typed it out one time. I'm going to read that shit every day. Read it, right? Because mindset experts, NLP people, I know because I have the NLP background, they'll tell you that, like, don't type and write because your subconscious mind follows the pen. What the fuck are you talking about? And so I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Because it's your thoughts, right? So if you read the shit every day, it's going all up in here. Okay, it's going all up in here. Writing that shit down every day is just going to hurt your hand. So no, read that shit. We got a whole call, and you're on live. Oh! It popped up. Girl, she already knew I was on live. Yeah, can you do it in an hour? Let me know if you can do it in an hour. Send me a texty, girl. Let me know if you can do it in an hour. My bad. See, guys? See, guys, what I'm talking about? I need to get a little bit more structure going on right now. That's what I really need to get. I'm trying to get a little more structure. I'm going to spend this weekend, like, structure the shit. If you do want one-on-one coaching with me, as you can see, I'm supposed to be on a coaching call right now, but I'm going to reschedule her just for an hour from now. It's okay. I won't do that too because I'm going to block off time in my calendar so that lives don't impede with the coaching schedule. But if you want one-on-one coaching with me so we can discuss your current situation, find out where the fuck you're going wrong so that we can get it right and you can get your SP tomorrow, sign up for some coaching. Link is in the bio. Okay. Also, get the VIP package. It's only $20. I also have sleep meditations, guided meditations to help you get whatever you desire, money, business success, whatever the fuck you want in the bio. Okay. Okay. And also, if you ever miss a live, because I go live every day at 10 o'clock Pacific time. If you ever miss a live, don't worry. They're posted on my YouTube channel every day. It's same thumbnail. TikTok replay. TikTok live replay. That's literally what it says. You can always catch that shit there. If you affirm SP misses me, wouldn't that imply you're not together? It will imply whatever meaning you assign to that. But let me ask you this. Logically speaking, if you were in a relationship with your honey right now, and he goes out of town for the weekend, would you miss him? I'm pretty sure you would. When you're in a relationship with your honey and he goes to work for 9 hours, do you miss him while he's gone? I'm pretty sure you do. So that doesn't imply that you don't have him, right? Because when you're in a relationship, you're going to miss that person when you're not together. Like my boyfriend's always saying that because that's what drives him nuts right now because he's like, I don't even look forward to like coming home because I'm always home because he doesn't have a job right now because he can't work. And so he's like, he goes, that's the one thing I can't wait for is he's going to go back to school to do some shit to learn how to cook. I was like, he's a great cook, but to learn how to be a chef, if you will. I was like, you should totally do that. I love to eat, so go ahead. But he's like, yeah, because I want to come home and just like, oh my God, I can't wait to get home. And then, now I miss you because I'm gone during the day, right? Of course, you're going to miss your SP when they're gone at work. So that would not imply that you don't have them at all. In fact, depends on how you would be, Madison, with your SP. That could very much, because again, it's the connection you make, not the connection I make. It could very much imply that you're together now. Yeah. I've done all the, I've done the 55 by 5 too, the 369 method. Oh God, yes, me too, girl. I have no plans to burn that shit. All the unanswered manifestations, burn that shit. And be like, here's what I think about these fucking notebooks. Fuck you. I did the whole scripting, put that shit underneath your pillow and he's gonna come. I had to grab that shit. I wrote a whole letter. Like describing our relationship and how perfect it was and how perfect my life was. And then I put that shit under the table, under my pillow. But then when he came over, when we were constantly spending time together and he came over and he spent the night, I had to go make sure that that shit was not under the pillow still. Could you imagine if he read it? He'd be like, you're a wacko. And I'd be like, in my mind, I'd be like, you're lucky I even want your ass. Yeah, look at the extremities I went for your ass. You guys should all remember that. You should all remember that shit and get pissed off at your SP. How dare you? You had me doing technique after technique after technique, asshole. Yeah, just to win your ass back. So you should be lucky I even choose you. You should be lucky I was willing to do all that shit that didn't work for you. So you're going to conform right the fuck now because I'm done. I wasted enough time on that bullshit. So you're coming right now. Sorry, we're all done. I'm all done playing games. That's how I was. I go live manual every day at 10 Pacific. And I usually hang out with you bitches for like 4 hours. I can't help myself. Time flies. So you should all be doing that. Like literally. That's right. You fucking said so. You're the ruler of your kingdom. Josito. So there's been enough wavering. There's been enough, you're a really nice guy. And she sounds like a lovely lady with the way you describe her. But you're giving her free will. So you're going to take that shit back. And you're not taking away their free will out of spite. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. Like, it's just how things are. You're not taking away someone's free will. They don't have it. You're choosing to give them free will, but they don't have free will. So this is not a manipulation thing. This is just how it is. You give them free will and you decide, and you let them decide if they want to be with you or not. What the fuck are you talking about? But think about it when you first got in a relationship with them. Did you question if they wanted a relationship with you? You didn't. Did you question if they liked you or not? No, you didn't. They're talking to you. They're talking to you all the damn time. You were very confident in yourself and that relationship, that it was going somewhere, right? That's how you were. And therefore it manifested exactly what you wanted. So we just have to go back to that and say, okay, I get that I caused the breakup. Because thanks MKD, but over time, I shifted my thoughts and my assumptions about this person, and now they're fucking matching. Okay, no need to go beat myself up over it. No need to go down memory lane and think about all the shit I did wrong. I caused this. So let me go back to the time when I first landed this motherfucker. Yeah, because anybody deal with a 3P, I don't even know why you look at that person like competition. What fucking competition? Bitch, I already had him. And I'm taking him back, so I don't even know what the fuck your competition. No. He was with me first. And I'm coming to get my man back right now, so I just rented him to you for a moment. That's all. And now your time is fucking up. Your lease is expired, bitch. So go back down to the sewer you came from with the other trash. Bye. That's how you should be looking at 3Ps, as trash. It may sound fucked up, but I'm petty as fuck. But I don't care. It works. What's the alternative? What you gonna look at them? As competition? That they're better than you? That they're prettier than you? That your SP wants them more than he wants you? Is that helping you out? How's that working out? Because last time I checked, the more you keep doing that, guess who's still around? The 3P. So I'd rather banish that bitch altogether and be like, bitch, bye. Who the fuck are you? You're gutter trash. Yeah, so I'm going to send you back to the sewer you came from. You think you're better than me? I don't fucking think so. Never in life. Your SP wants that person, wants her more than you? No, bitch. I don't think so. No one compares to me, period. I had him first. And I'm going to take him back. Thanks for keeping him warm for me. Now come on home, big boy. That's the attitude you need to have. Instead of crying about the shit. For what? What you crying about the shit for? You're going to get those results, okay? You're going to get those results. So if they text you, if you're in somewhat contact with the motherfucker, and he texts you for a week and then ghosts you for a month, that's all you, bitch. That's all you. Because you're still expecting him to not be, you're still expecting you not to be a priority in his life. But if you would all sit there and view yourself as the number one priority in their life, then they would conform like that. They would show up in your reality as the number one priority, as you being the number one priority. If you're the number one priority in their life, don't you think they're going to fucking reach out to you, want to see you, want to be with you? Because you're their only priority. You guys are accepting shit and being the victims and allowing them to decide whether they want to be with you. That means you're not seeing yourself as the goddamn priority. Though they don't want to talk to me, they're being mean to me, I'm getting hot and cold behavior. That's because you don't believe you're their goddamn priority. Oh, no, I'm the only fucking priority. How in the hell are you going to be in your own goddamn world and not be the goddamn priority? Does that make any damn sense? Does that make any fucking sense? No, it doesn't. So, when are you going to decide that I'm all done with this shit? I've spent enough time wasted without my SP. Lot of lonely nights. Lot of nights not sleeping with somebody that I love. That I'm going to go get him now. Right now. Because the minute you fucking decide that, and you don't waver, and you sit there and say, that's my fucking man, and I'm going to go get my man. See, that's what you have to realize. Let's talk, my neck hurts. Let's talk materialistic shit for a second. If you want something bad enough, like let's say you've always wanted a Louis Vuitton purse, and you're like, man, I am going to get that Louis Vuitton purse. Like, I really want that Louis Vuitton purse. Are you going to sit there and be like, how the fuck am I going to get that Louis Vuitton purse? Like, oh my God, and just question shit all day? Or are you going to be like, oh, I want that Louis Vuitton purse, so I'm going to save up my money. I'm going to go get a second job, right? I'm going to go, oh no, you know what? Let's take it a step further. If you're a parent and you have a child, do you sit there and question all fucking day long how the hell you're going to put food on that table for your child? Doubting you'll be able to even feed your child today? Do you do that? Do you question how food is going to randomly appear in your fridge? Do you do all that shit? Or do you get up and go get a second job, a third job, a fourth job, whatever fucking jobs you need to have, looking for the side hustles, looking for any fucking way? I'll go get a loan out if I got to. I'll go get on state assistance. I'll do whatever the fuck I have to do to make sure that my child has food in their mouth. Would you do that? Or would you just sit there and live at circumstances and the cause of everything and live at the effect of everything and be a victim and just let your kid wither away, starve, and die? What would you do? So why is it any fucking different when it comes to your SP? See, here's the thing. When you want something bad enough, you'll find a way to get it. I hate these fucking puzzle pieces. When you want something bad enough, you will always find a way to get it. And you'll be relentless. And you will stop at nothing. Because you want that shit bad enough. Like, oh, they said, like, if you wanted to lose weight the old school way. The way I hate and despise. And they were like, you need to go, if you want to lose weight, you need to walk 10,000 steps a day. Do you know how many of you are doing that shit? And you will go out of your way to walk the 10,000 steps. Like 9,000 is not enough. I got to go out of my way and keep going, keep going. They said 10,000. They said 10,000. And you clocking that shit. You even got the fucking little step counter on your thing. So you know if you got your 10,000 steps in. And if you got to walk up a flight of stairs to every break at your job, that's what you're going to do because you got to get your 10,000 steps in. But when it comes to disciplining your mind, when it comes to getting your SP, and it's just like, just think about your SP and the way that you want it to be. Oh, that's a lot of work though. That's a lot of goddamn work. I just can't help myself. This is not a goddamn donut shop where you can't help yourself and get a donut. This is your happiness. This is the one person that makes you so fucking happy. This is your love, the love of your life. And then you don't love him. Sorry, a little bit of hard honesty here. If you loved somebody and you wanted that person, you do whatever you could to get them back. So instead of doing the one thing that you have to do, which is change your thoughts, instead you'd rather go look like a psychopath and stalk his ass and harass him all day long. Well, how's that working out for you? Instead of changing here, you'd rather send him 55,000 text messages hoping he might respond. Then you'd rather go drive by their house and you'd rather stalk their social media all fucking day long. Instead of stalking their social media all goddamn day, you should be working up here and changing your fucking thoughts because you wouldn't have to stalk his social media all day if he was your boyfriend. Do you understand? But instead you'd rather go do all that shit instead of do this and go get your fucking man back because you wouldn't need to send him 55,000 text messages, drive by his house and stalk his fucking social media if you were together. You wouldn't need to do that shit, but you'd rather do that shit all fucking day long and waver in your fucking thoughts. Help me help that make fucking sense. I just can't help it. I can't help going on the social media all day long. Get a goddamn hobby, bitch. Go be a social media manager if you can't get off social media. At least go make some money doing it. But instead, you'd rather be a bona fide stalker than his girlfriend, than her boyfriend. How the fuck is that making sense? Do you see what I'm saying? That shit don't make no goddamn sense. You think I was going to sit there and watch my boyfriend be with another bitch? You think I was going to watch that? You think I was going to go watch him be happy with somebody but me? You think I was going to sit there all day long and stalk their social media instead of going and being affirming and to get my fucking boyfriend back? You think I was going to do that shit? I'm sitting at the pool all goddamn day. You know why I sit at the pool all day? Because I can affirm. I can affirm all fucking day long. I would do nothing but watch video after video to keep my fucking my mind in check. Yeah, I used to sit there and listen to music at the pool. For fucking what? For what? Unless I'm going to affirm through the music. No, I'd sit there and watch videos to keep me in check. I'd do whatever I had to do to keep my thoughts in check because that was my man. And I wasn't going to sit there and watch him live his life without me in it. I wasn't going to sit there and watch him create memories with somebody fucking else. For what? Why would I do that? I wasn't going to sit there and I'm a competitive bitch. I wasn't going to sit there and let somebody think she can take my fucking man. Or you got me fucked up. Never. Never. So why the fuck are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Instead, you'd rather cry on a couch all fucking day long and go down this whole self-loathing pity party than go get your fucking man. Well, how's that making you feel? Because while you're crying all fucking day long and wavering in your thoughts, wavering, he's out there getting another bitch. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? If the answer to that is no, then discipline your fucking mind. Discipline your mind. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. I'm not going to sit here and say you're never going to have a negative thought. That's stupid bullshit advice, and I won't ever come on here and tell you that. Ever. But what I will tell you is you need to discipline your fucking self. You have a negative thought, flip that shit. You have a negative thought, flip that shit. And I don't give a fuck how often you have to do it. Eventually that thought is going to stop coming up. Eventually you're going to see the movement very fast if you would discipline your mind. But you guys are so goddamn stuck in the amount of time it's going to take that all you're doing is creating more fucking time. Get impatient. Get impatient now, because enough fucking time, LOA, law of attraction, has wasted enough of your fucking time. They have done nothing but waste your time, and getting you stuck in this stupid ass vortex of all this shit that doesn't fucking work. Getting you to lose fucking hope. Getting you to think that you're less than a person, that you're not in control, that you're not fucking good enough to have what the fuck you want, that you're doing something wrong, that you need technique after goddamn technique. You are the technique. So get a fucking grip. You don't need shit. You want somebody to check your ass? I'll do that shit all day. You want somebody to help you figure out where you're going wrong so you can course correct? I'll do that all day. But you're going to do what the fuck I say you're going to do. And that is discipline yourself. Discipline your mind, because getting your man back is half the fucking battle. But you better be prepared to keep his ass. And so you need to start now, because what are you going to do? Get him back and then go back to the same shit that you had the first fucking time? Because guess what? He got to break up at your ass again because you haven't disciplined your thoughts. And you keep letting your thoughts spiral to everything you don't want. And you keep selecting the bad version. Stop doing that. You should, if you want your SP, you should only be describing them as the person you want them to be. Who the fuck wants to be with an asshole? Who the hell wants to be with a cheater? Someone who disrespects their ass. I certainly don't. So why the fuck do you keep describing him that way and then be like, but I love him? No, you fucking don't. Why would you love that version unless something is wrong with you? Why the fuck would you love that version of him? You don't. You love the old version of him. So fucking assume he's that version now because you created the version he is today. And so because you created this, you can unfucking create it. So you need to get a grip. Because you guys are sitting here watching so many people fucking get their SPs back. And you're thinking, what am I doing wrong? What you're doing wrong is you are wavering. Stop wavering. If you can't discipline your thoughts for 24 hours, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Because that ain't a long goddamn time. So start small. Why don't you start disciplining your mind for 1 fucking hour? 1 hour. I'm just going to not think negative thoughts. And every time I think that, I'm going to flip that goddamn thought because I want my man and I want him now. I don't want him 5 years from now. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for him to get in a whole nother relationship? To get fucking married to somebody else? To have a whole nother family with somebody else? What the fuck are you waiting for? What do you think's going to happen in 5 years? You think he's sitting around waiting for you? He's waiting for you to go tap into the version where you two still exist together. So go get your fucking person. I'm not going to say, because then we got a whole other mess we got to clean up. Well, now he's married. I'm sure he is, because you sat around and fucked around for the last 5 years. What did you think he was going to do? So I told you guys, someone is manifesting your fucking your SP. Do you want to win or do you not? The more you fucking waver in your thoughts, the more you go on a spiral and downward spiral with your fucking thoughts and get all up in your feelings to create your thoughts, the more you do that shit, guess what? Someone else is attracted to your SP right now. And they're manifesting him because everyone's manifesting. 100% of the time, everyone is manifesting. They can't stop it. You weren't actively manifesting your SP when you first met him, were you? No, you liked him. So you went after what you liked. And you got him. What makes you think someone isn't doing that right fucking now? If you need a little competition, then be the competition. And understand that. And now we got a whole nother mess. Now we got a 3P that entered the equation because you fucking brought her in there. Now we got a 3P that entered the whole goddamn equation. Now we got to get rid of the 3P and get your SP back. Why would you do that to yourself? Now they're married. Now we got to banish that fucking broad and then rebuild everything so you can get your SP back. Why the fuck would you want that? When right now, you can go have what you want by this weekend. You can be spending this weekend with your SP if you get a fucking grip on your thoughts for just 1 goddamn minute. 1 fucking hour. You can't discipline your mind for 1 goddamn hour? Then you know what? I don't know what to tell you because your relationship's going to end the same. Because if you can't even discipline your thoughts for 1 hour, for 1 goddamn day, for 3 days, if you think getting in a relationship is going to fix all your thoughts, I got news for you, honey boo. It is not. It is not going to fix your thoughts. Oh, I got him back. Now everything's exactly how I want it. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you're still going to question if that's your person, if he's conforming, if he's going to stay, is he going to still stay with me? You're very insecure when they first come back because you're questioning if this is like, if he's here to stay, if this is how things are. And you're going to get those kind of results. So don't think, and take this from me because I've been there. Okay, which is why I tell you when you get your man back, you better continue to affirm. You better continue to affirm because you're still insecure about the relationship and where this relationship stands when you get back together with that person. I did. When I got back together with him, when he was living with me, I was like, slam fucking dunk, bitch. Yeah, checkmate. And then went about the cabin. But still had random thoughts about the 3P. Is he still talking to her? Is she still there? And guess what? I was still checking my reality for confirmation. And guess what? The 3P would come back around. Yeah. The 3P would come back around. He'd start talking to her again. Then I'd get my thoughts under check, and they'd have an argument because I have my recurring affirmations. They'd fight and argue, and he'd be done with her again. Then I'd be questioning, is she still around? Is he still talking to her again? Then he'd start talking to her again. Yeah, went through that for about a month and a half. Until I said, I'm fucking done with this shit. And then she went away for good. And now we're great. But it wasn't that way when we first got back together. And he's a good man. He's always been a really good man. Okay, so I didn't have to select the version of him that was a good man. I had to select the version of him that was loyal, faithful, and committed to me. That's the version I had to select. That I was the priority. I was the one he wanted. That he was loyal and committed to me and faithful to me. That was the version I had to select. So learn from me. You can't think that I just got to put in this work and then he comes back and then all fucking done. No. And please, for the love of everything holy, don't fucking do that. Because then you guys are going to be right back on here and be like, oh shit, he left again. Stop doing that. You don't need to watch, of course, and look at that. It works. Affirmed yesterday, SP answers. The birthday text with overwhelming joy, he did. Of course he did, bitch. What? Of course he did, NKD. How many times are you gonna, like, honestly, I want you guys to think about this. How many times are you gonna sit here and watch vicariously other people get their shit? How long? How long you guys gonna sit there and take? I sit there and continue to live vicariously through other people and then be like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Something's wrong with my life. Fuck that, I'm doing something wrong. Is that what you're going to continue to do? Or are you going to sit there and say, I've spent enough time bullshitting around with this law of attraction shit. So if I just do this, because my people prove that it works over and over again. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like I've got my story, which is why I teach it now. I don't never fucking got her. I don't. And never claimed I did either. So I don't know where people got that shit from. But I know it works because I did it. And so I help you to do the fucking same. And as you can see all the time, people are getting the results. Did it take them a long ass time? No, listen, here's the thing. I don't care if you want to say worst case goddamn scenario. I've only been going live on here for 3 weeks. So everybody's getting success. It happened in less than 3 weeks. Because all I've been doing is posting videos. Okay? And I know who my people are. But they take it serious because they want their shit. I want my shit, and I want it now. And you think, oh, baby, love you, bitch. God, guess maybe get a scratchy throat. Yelling at your asses all fucking day long. What's wrong with you? I wouldn't have to yell at you if you just go get your shit. If you just go get your man, your woman, whatever the fuck you want. Go get your shit. You want more money? Go get your money. Okay? Somebody asked today how to make more money. In her business, Cami Finds. And guess what? She got a sale on this call, bitch. That ain't that difficult. It isn't that difficult. You just have to stop thinking against what you want. You either want it or you don't. So stop thinking against it. And stop, for the love of God, stop clocking the time. Stop checking for shit. Stop getting in your head wondering if you're doing this right. If I did it wrong. Oh, I wavered in my thought. Who gives a fuck? I never once have I came on here. I was screaming and I'm like, I got a headache now. Never once did I ever come on here, ever, and say I never had no negative thoughts, bitch. I'm just this master ass bitch that is perfect. I ain't never had a single negative thought, ever, about my SP. I never once said that shit. I learned how to control them. That's all I learned, is how to control it and how to say, okay, if I could fill the dead airspace, if I could think about only what I wanted all day long, I don't have time for anything else to get in here at all. I don't have time for anything else to creep up in this bitch. If I just fill my dead airspace with everything that I fucking want and just think all day long, if I have to affirm all fucking day long so nothing gets in this bitch, I'm gonna do it. Because I want my shit. And I want my shit today, not 6 months from now. It should only take a maximum of 3 days. A maximum of 3 days for you to get everything that you want out of your relationship. If you persist. If you stop fucking wavering, and even if you did, if you get back on track. But you should not be thinking about something long enough to create an emotion. That means you dwelled on that shit for far too fucking long. Just like if you have an emotion, it's normal. I never once have ever told you on here, I say the opposite. I say the opposite of what they say. No negative emotions. What the fuck you talking about? Okay, if I think about my SP, somebody that I love, you don't think I'm going to have an emotion attached to that? If I was with my SP right now and thought about him, that's still an emotion. Okay, you're gonna have an emotion, so it's okay to feel sad. It's okay to miss somebody, but don't tell yourself that, oh, I'm sad, so that means I don't have my SP. Again, you're creating assumptions that don't favor you. Okay, so instead, it's okay to be sad, but you affirm through the tears. But when you're over here and you are sad and your thoughts are matching the emotion, that's the problem. That's the problem. I've been there, okay? And when I learned to control it and say, okay, when I get sad, oh, affirm through the tears, and I'm crying and affirming, it's impossible for you to be having thoughts that are matching the tears because you're fucking affirming. And you can't have two thoughts at the same damn time. Right? I know I'm right, because this is facts. I don't teach things that aren't facts. And I think this is why, and I honestly think this is why a lot of you guys resonate with the way I teach things. Because I don't sit there and say, manifestation is not logic. Like, we're just not going to bring logic into this shit at all. No, I'm going to revert back to logic every goddamn time, because it's what makes sense to you. Right? By bringing logic into it, because we have logical minds. We have to we have to have an explanation for things. This is just how the human conscious mind is designed, okay? Is we have to there's some level of logic, because we have to be able to explain something, okay? So when manifestation coaches out there are like, don't bring logic into it, like, okay, but then what explains this, right? So it's really hard for you to understand where the fuck you've gone wrong. It really is hard to understand how to get things right and why everything is everything if you insist on not bringing logic into shit. It has to make sense. So whenever anybody comes on here and wants to bring in this law of attraction shit, I don't even need you to tell me you got it from law of attraction. I know exactly where the fuck you got it from. And that's because I listened to that shit for months and didn't manifest shit. Okay, so I know exactly where all this stuff comes from. And so that's where I will always bring logic into any of the shit law of attraction people are teaching. Because when you bring logic into it and you say, okay, from a logical perspective, let's ask if this makes sense, then it clicks and you're like, that shit don't make no damn sense. Exactly. That's why you don't even do it, because that shit don't make no damn sense. Okay? If it doesn't make any sense, then it's not true. So, you know what I'm saying? We do absolutely. I feel like anytime you come across any manifestation video, you should ask yourself, any spirituality video, because the spirituality community be getting you guys fucked up. Okay? And I tried all the things. I tried all the fucking things. But anytime you come across any technique, anything that they're saying, ask yourself if that shit makes sense. Because I promise you, if you started asking yourself if that shit made sense, you would click off their video before it even began. Okay? You certainly wouldn't be saving that shit like save it to a folder. Let me keep just saving that shit. Let me follow that bitch. Like the second so they say something and you're like, logically, does that make sense? And they say, and you're like, no, that doesn't make sense. Then it's not true. Then it's not true. Save yourself the time. No need to go down. I mean, I thought it was kind of flattering. I'm not going to lie. Toot my own horn. Fucking toot, bitch. Because this is my kingdom. I thought it was very sweet. Some of my besties in our freaking WhatsApp community, they were over here the other night unfollowing every other damn manifestation coach on the planet that they were following on TikTok before they met me. Why? Because I'm the only one that's helping them get results. What's the obvious conclusion? And I'm not even charging a shit ton of money for it. The WhatsApp community is literally free. And that's always been my shit, okay? That's always been my thing, is I wanted to make, and I did, and I'm doing this through my manifesting, okay? Where I said, I want to be in a space where if all you did was watch my videos, would you be able to get your SP back? Would you be able to get what you want if all you did was watch my videos? Yes, that's why I teach how I teach, okay? That's how I teach, why I teach the things in my videos. That's why I go live with you here. I didn't have to, but I go live with you here and spend so much fucking time with you bitches because I love you, first of all. But second of all, because I want as many of you to get your SPs back because I know what it's like to cry and be lonely as fuck. I know what that's like. I know what it's like to go scrolling on your social media to see all your fucking friends, because you know, we all got those friends that just seem to have the best relationship, and you don't have one. I know what that's like. I know what it's like to be asked all the time too, and to not have the one that you love. I also know what it's like to see the one that you love hanging out with somebody else. That's not you. I know what that's like. So I wanted to come on and start going live, which started out as a freaking 15 minutes. I thought I was doing big shit, going live 15 minutes. Now it's like, I gotta be like, I gotta go, bitches. It's like 4.5 hours. I gotta go. And I'm going live on the weekend. I'll be here live tomorrow too, and Sunday too. Oh, well, thanks, Eleanor. I love you too, bitch. Like, that's what I do. And I make the content I make solely about SPs. Mainly like 90% of the content now is about SPs, because I know what that's like, and I know, and I want to help you. And so literally, if you just didn't watch my video content, you'll get your SP back, bitch. Okay. And you'll like be happily in love, and then you'll be invite me to your wedding. Now that a lot of people join my community, a lot of people get my VIP upgrades. So they have me in their pocket to keep them in check. Okay. So it's like, I'm not gonna keep you in check at 3 a.m. I got boundaries, bitch. You know what I mean? And I don't think my boyfriend's gonna like that. So, but I do that to keep you guys in check. People get one-on-one coaching with me so they can find out where the fuck they're going wrong. Because I can teach you the stuff in the videos, but everybody's things are different, right? So if you've been doing this shit that I'm teaching you and it's not working for you, or you're not getting the results, something you're doing is wrong. And so this is where, oh, what? See, there you go, Leo. I'm looking forward to it, okay? But that's what that's for, is to create that plan. And then I don't ghost your ass after the one-on-one call like, oh, I'll talk to you next time you join. No, I ask for updates. I want that stuff. I check in with your asses. Like, that's who hello, bitch. My profile name, what, you think I'm a liar? Never lied. I'm too honest, actually. I'm too honest to a fault, maybe. But I don't give a shit. But literally, it's in the fucking name. I don't call myself a manifestation bestie if I ain't your bestie, bitch. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm all of your besties. Hey, narrator. Hey, girl. Okay, that's what I do. Because I care about you, and I know what it's like to be where you're at. To see so many people getting what I'm more smart, bitch, I'm still on the live. But as soon as I'm off the live, you'll be my first one I message. Okay? But that's what I want for you guys. Okay? Because I know what it's like, and I know all these motherfuckers out here that are just taking your money. selling you $3,000 fucking courses and shit. Like, oh yeah, Sosito, you owe me a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are out there just selling you all kinds of shit. $500 for a 4 email package. 4 email package. For all you know, ChatGPT writing those emails. And you just paid $400 for that shit. Yeah, they out there charging a shit ton of money. $200 and they're gonna sketch your soulmate. Yeah, they're gonna give you a love reading. They're gonna cast a love spell. What the fuck is a love spell? You're gonna make the man that I love. And you know, and I had one person say, it actually works for me. No, it didn't work for you. No, first of all, how the fuck do you know if they even casted the love spell? I don't think they take a video recording of them casting the love spell and then sending you the recording. Do they know? You're just taking their word for it. And the only reason if it works for you is because you assumed it would. You know what I mean? Oh, they do. They think they're the baddest shit in the world. Like, and they're above everybody. Yeah, most of them do think they're above everybody. You don't love that Greek. Is that Greek? I think that's Greek. But they do. They think they're above everybody. Where if you were to hit them up in their inbox, oh yeah, you ain't getting shit. Right? They're not talking to you unless you want to pay them $500. I don't do that. All my shit less than $100. Seriously. Seriously. My community is fucking free because I want you guys to have a community of like-minded people that you guys can support each other. Because it's a lonely-ass journey when you're doing that shit alone and everybody thinks you're crazy trying to manifest your SP back. Yeah, I know. That's why we created the community. You guys come up here with some great ideas. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good-ass idea. Let's do it. I don't need to put myself above you. I don't need to fucking sit here and bully you and tell you that you need to freaking go buy my shit. I don't need to do that. I don't need to hard sell you either. For what? For fucking what? I don't need to do that. I literally am like, go join my free goddamn community. Go consume my free fucking content. You know what I'm saying? If you want one-on-one coaching because you want to get your shit quickly, well then yeah, holla. But you can still go get your shit quickly. Just do my shit. But a lot of you lack the discipline. Or you're doing it wrong. That's what I'm here for. Okay? So, we're going to do this twice because I think I fucked up on this call and I'm going to have to move my call, the one I missed that she popped in here. I'll meet with her on Saturday because I love you guys. And if I have to meet with you on a goddamn Saturday, I'll do that. Okay? But I do have a call at 3, so I have a hard stop at 3. All right. So, I think it's beneficial for you to do this shit. And if you got to do this shit by talking to your SP with me on the live every fucking day, you know what? At least I know you're doing it twice a day. At least I'm guaranteed that you're doing it twice a day and not leaving you to your own fucking volition to do whenever you remember to do it, which is again bullshit. Okay? So we're going to talk to our SP again. Okay? If you have not gotten the contact yet, look, best creator. I'm going to say the same thing that I just said to, I think, Beffy. I'm still on the live, girl. But I do have a hard stop in 30 minutes. So, because I have a call coming up in an hour. So, a coaching call in an hour. So, I'm going to stop in 30 minutes so I can answer best creator. Kalita, you guys are fucking pushy. Pushy. But you know what? I respect that shit. Yeah, I'm not one of these people that's like, that's fucking rude. No, I respect that shit because you know what? That's the only way you get shit done. So just like you're persisting and pushing me to message your ass back, I'm gonna need you to do just as much to manifest your goddamn SP. You understand that shit? Put just as much energy into that shit. Let me write your names down. You gotta know now. See, look at what I started now. Now you're all doing it. Josito? I know his name, but I still will call him Josito because I love that name. Best creator. Apparently I have to write things down because when I search, you guys, sometimes it changes that shit. I gotta get Jenna. I remember. She doesn't even have to tell me. Jenna. Who else did I miss? Oh, that's right. M. think I got everybody. Pretty sure I got everybody. Oh, Edith text. Oh yeah, if you guys are gonna send me a text, let's not act like I'm a goddamn psychic. So I'm gonna need you to address I'm gonna need you to address me. Like, who the fuck are you? You'll be like, hey, I'm VIP. Okay, can I have a name? I'm gonna start putting that on the form too. Is what's your TikTok name? Josecito, I know where the fuck your message is. You're at the top, bitch. You are at the top, bitch. Yeah, baby, see? You're at the top. You're right at the top. Don't judge my writing. Okay, good. Include your names, because sometimes I'm like, who the fuck are you? Okay. Janelle. Shit. Okay, all of my text messages and WhatsApps, you guys will take the priority. You guys all take the priority. I announced that earlier today, that anybody who's a VIP member or a client of mine, you guys will take the priority. So that's why I say get out my fucking DMs, okay? Get out of my DMs. Text me or WhatsApp my ass, because I am going to respond to all of you bitches today, okay? And you guys will all take the priority. Then I'll head on into the DMs in TikTok. Of course, with the exception of Bevy. I think it's BB and Best Creator and MKD. Of course, you three will take the priority in my TikToks, because I appreciate good relentless shit. I do. A lot of people don't realize that. But I need you guys to be just as goddamn relentless when it comes to your SPs. Do you understand? How about you be that relentless when it comes to your goddamn SPs? I'm gonna train your asses. I'm gonna train your ass. That's what we're doing. Just announce yourself. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you all send me a text, in fact, if you've texted me and I haven't replied, or on WhatsApp, why don't you bump that shit to the top? Come on, guys. Let's think outside the box. Okay? Because it gets buried. So if you want to be top of mind, bump that shit right back up. Not with the question mark, okay? But just bump that shit right back up. Just send me a DM send me a text right now or WhatsApp. Hey, John. Oh, and let me know your name and your TikTok fucking name. Because I really like hearing your guys's, because that's how no offense, but that's how I put you in my fucking phone, okay? Oh yeah, not you, bitch. But that's how I put it in, oops, I spelled your name wrong. But that's how I put it in my phone, is I put your name with your TikTok name. And it's not because you're not important, but I like to say, I remember a lot of your TikTok names because you're very active on here, and so sometimes it'd be a little hard. So I want to put the two together, because I'm still going to call you by your fucking TikTok name, because some of your names, I love them. Like, I love pineapples. I love that name. I think it's great. All right. Yes, Tabitha. Yeah, because Tabitha's normal. So she uses her own name. So upsets me because I am her and a old SP just called me. Okay, you know what? Blah, it's V, we're gonna talk about that shit. This happened to a client of mine earlier today too. So we're gonna talk about that shit and why that's happening. Okay? Why that's happening. It literally is. My phone stays on silent, but yes, it'd be going off. It'd be going off. But I realized I gave all that without thoroughly thinking this shit through. And then I was like, okay, this is the story of my life. And so I was like, no, I need to take priority to those that are in my text and my WhatsApp. And then we go to the DMs, because my DMs are always open to everybody, right? That's why I asked VIP and clients to get out my DMs, okay? Because there's too many of them. So my DMs I'm pointing up, assuming this is where the DM is, but who knows? My DMs are always open to everybody. So you can send me your DMs. I do answer people. I do answer everybody. You get one shot to tell me your fucking current situation, and I'll give you some guidance. But I ain't going to go back and forth with your ass about fucking current situations over and over and over and over and over again. We're not doing that, okay? Because I'm going to leave your ass on red, because I know that bugs the shit out of you when your SP does that. So I'm going to leave your whole ass on red and move on to the next person who's ready to actually go get their SP. Yeah. And you guys are going to be seeing some updates even on my stuff where I've been taking screenshots. A lot of them I haven't updated shit yet, but I've been taking a lot of screenshots about everybody because I want you guys to get so many. I want you guys to see how many in the past 3 weeks, how many people have gotten contact and made progress with their SP. Since sticking with your girls, stick with your girl, and I'll have you manifest your entire dream fucking world. I can see Jen getting 2 more devices. Bitch, don't throw that shit out there. Don't throw that shit out there. 15 different phones. Or I have to get, although I am hiring a VA again to do my admin shit because I don't want to do admin shit. But trust me, I ain't hiring no one to talk to you bitches. No, that's my job. Okay, that's my job. I would never contract you out to other people. All right. So let's get Miss Gawilla. I just may. I am. I would, the only people I would ever consider hiring will be my people. It won't be somebody on a fucking Indeed board. Literally. Yeah, I know. I was speaking to somebody the other day who's very active, and I like people who are recognizable in my community because I do want to go around and start doing things like, and so I was like, yeah, I could hire somebody that can work with me, that would work remote, of course. But then if I ever do events or whatever, then they could, travel with me. Expenses paid, baby. Anyway, we're getting off track. Let's go ahead and get your SPs. Get your SPs. Get your phone out, bitch. Get your phone out. You should all have it out by now. You shouldn't even have to look for your SP's picture because it should be your wallpaper on your phone. I never took my SP off my phone. Never. I always kept him there because why would I not? He's my boyfriend. And that's how my wallpaper would be on my phone anyway. And I have him as hubby, because that's how I talk, in my phone. I've always had him that way. Never changed shit. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's switch it to a picture of her. And if you have a picture of you and her, that should be your wallpaper. Okay? Don't creep yourself out by looking at a pair of eyes, Josito. Ooh, you wake up in the morning, there's just eyes staring at you. Okay, so pull out a picture of your SP. Now I want you to tell them what to do. You're commanding. If you're new to the party here, we do this every day. You're gonna do it while I put you on break. You're gonna do this real quick. You're gonna tell your SP, you're contacting me right now. You're gonna say it with a little bit of a goddamn backbone. Say it out loud if you're alone. If you're not alone, you're at work, say it in your mind. Don't matter. But I want you to sit there and I want you to affirm. Yeah, that'd be awkward. That'd be awkward to have your former SP on your phone. But you're going to tell them what to do. You're contacting me right now. You're texting me right now. You're calling me right now, whatever you want. And know that it's going to happen naturally. So however they would naturally contact you is exactly how they're going to contact you. So just because you say you're texting me right now, if they call your ass, who gives a fuck? Okay? It's going to happen however they would naturally contact you. So you're going to give your command. You're going to say it with a little goddamn backbone. Say it with a little bit of authority, and you're going to expect it to happen. I didn't say you're going to question shit. I didn't say you're going to do any of that while I'm blocked. I didn't ask any of these what if shits, okay? Because what if is a circumstance. We don't have circumstances around here. You're going to give your command. You're contacting me right now, and you're going to say it over and over again with a little goddamn backbone. Okay? You're contacting me right now. Oh, you're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. You're contacting me right now. And really, I do this with you guys twice on my lives because at least I'm guaranteed that your asses are doing it twice. But really, I would do it as often as I want. However, I won't create that assumption in you because it should not take you long. The second you expect them to contact you because you gave your command, they must do it. So if you've been doing this and they're not contacting you, it is because you do not expect them to contact you. In your mind, you're like, I hope this works. I hope they contact me. I hope they contact me. I'm checking my phone. How come they haven't contacted me yet? Wait, where's my phone? How come they haven't contacted me yet? How come they haven't contacted me yet? Yeah. E.T., we're going to get into these questions. Okay? So we're not doing that, okay? We're not doing that. We are expecting a contact because the second you expect them to contact you, they must do it. They don't have a choice. They don't have free will. So stop giving it to them. So give your commands like the king and queen that you are and expect and know that they have to contact you. They are contacting you right now. You're going to know this and you're going to expect it. Now, if you're in contact, you're going to affirm that they come see you. You're coming to see me right now. Mystical Willows, get on this shit, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You're coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. Oh, you're coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. Do you understand? And you're going to expect them to come see you right now because why wouldn't they? They're already yours. So if they're your boyfriend, don't boyfriends come to see their girlfriends? Yeah. And if they're not, that is because, oh, I know you did, bitch. I've been watching you, Angela. If they're not, that's because you're wavering. You're questioning if they're going to come see you. Why the fuck wouldn't they? Who wouldn't? Of course he's coming to see me. Shit, he's coming right now. In fact, he sees me all day, every day. That's the attitude you need to have. So, command, he's coming to see me right now. You're coming to see me right now. And expect them to come see you. Expect them to reach out to you. Know that they must. And they're doing it now. You got me? Do you read Angela's? Do you need a little motivation, bitches? Just look at 3 comments up. And I don't know if it's 1 comment up. I don't know what you can see versus me. But just look at Angela's comment. I did that here yesterday and had a coffee date. What's your goddamn problem? Did she say I've been doing this for months and then had a coffee date? She did the shit yesterday and had a coffee date. So, I want you to take Angela's story and I want you to say, okay, I'm going to expect this shit and I'm going to persist. And just know that it's going to happen. Yeah, see? Very random. Of course it was random. Because he does whatever the fuck you want and he comes over whenever the fuck you say so and he's going to text you whenever the fuck you say so too. So get it done. I got to go to the ladies' room. Get it done now. I almost forgot there was a timer on this bitch, and I was like, oh, what time is it? Okie dokie. Now, I know that felt good. I know that felt good. Okay? If you want me to be in your pocket for the next week, join the VIP upgrade. Link is in my bio, okay? Where you have access to me. You get my personal cell phone number. I don't hide from your ass, okay? And I will respond. I'm responding to all of them now. I've moved you to the top of the priority spectrum. So I will respond. That's right, she's yours. You commanded her. It's already done. It's already done. Okay, so you are, let's say, oh yeah, so go VIP upgrade. Let's chat. Let's chat. Let's get your fucking person. You understand me, bitches? Okay, so I want you guys to challenge yourself, okay? I want you to give yourself a little friendly challenge and say, I have 72 hours. I only have, and join my free WhatsApp community if you're new here. Link is in the bio. It's free right now, but as of Monday, it will not. So I just got to put the order form together, which takes 2 seconds. But I want as many people in there now as possible. So go join now, because I'm going to be creating other groups that you will see, and it will be monthly challenges. We'll have a group for that. I just added success stories, so I want anybody who's manifested their SPs back to go tell your story, bitch, in the success stories, okay? So we can help other people. Also, I want you to challenge yourself, okay? Little friendly competition with yourself. You have 72 hours to get your SP back. What would you do if you had 72 hours, only 3 days, to get your SP back? What would you do? Would you continue to waver in your fucking thoughts and go down the self-loathing pity party path? Or would you do what's necessary to get your fucking SP? Like, oh, I'm gonna affirm my ass off. I'm gonna affirm all day, every day. I'm gonna flip every fucking negative thought that comes into my mind, and I'm going to stay focused. And I'm only gonna describe them in a way that they are for me. Fuck everybody else. He could be an asshole to everybody else for all you give a shit. You have 72 hours. All of you have 72 hours to manifest your SP back, to manifest movement from your SP. So if you have to look at that person's picture all day, like, here's the thing. You should all be doing anything that's going to further help you out and step you into that assumption. So I don't give a shit if you have to get a pillow and put it next to your bed like a person, you know, like long-wise, like a person. I don't give a shit if that's what you have to do, to sit there and hug that pillow every night like it's your SP in bed with you. And that you've got, yes, put him back on your lock screen, bitch. And that you've got, I don't care if you have to talk to him all day long. Like literally look at his picture all day long and just have a conversation like as if you're having a conversation on the goddamn phone with him. And you're telling him about how amazing of a day you had. I don't care if that's what you got to do. I don't care if you got to lay down with the pillow right next to your fucking ass and hug that pillow and talk to him. Say goodnight, baby. Good night, honey. Hear him say goodnight to you. I don't give a fuck what you have to do. But for that, you have 72 hours to get movement from your SP. That's it. Look at this. I don't know if you're on my live right now, but I'm about to bitch at you in my fucking WhatsApp. I literally just got a message. I keep wavering. Look, you guys got to knock that shit off. You have 72 hours. Okay, now let's talk about people manifesting other SPs. Girl, link in the bio, Cads. Got you, bitch. Got you. Ow. Because even today, I spoke to somebody and we found the problem. That's my job. Okay, I've been doing this forever, is finding people's problems and their blocks and getting them to fucking course correct. But you got to do it, okay? Mystical Willow. Bitch, yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you right now. Go fucking do it. Okay, you already got movement from your SP. He said what you wanted to say, right? Got movement from your SP. He said what you wanted to say, said you're his woman. Cool. So act like it. Act like it, bitch. You're his woman. He told you that. So act like it. Boyfriends come to see their women. Come on. You're coming to see me this weekend, bitch. Period. Bye. I'll see you this weekend. Yeah, I'd expect him to come see you. Period. Do you understand? Now, there's a reason why sometimes you'll be manifesting the wrong person without knowing it. And so, if that's happening to you, I never said, I always say you don't have to say SP, okay? You don't have to say SP. You don't have to say, what if you live with SP but you're broken up? Oh, bitch. Not anymore. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Broken up. Bitch, he lives with you. Course correct. Select the version of him that is your perfect boyfriend and start affirming, oh, we're getting back together. Look at his picture, dead ass in his face, and say, we're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. We're getting back together right now. That's your command, okay? Is that he's getting back together with you right now. We're getting back together right now. And then in your affirming, oh, he'll do anything to be with me. He'll do anything to be in a relationship with me. He's ready to commit to me right now. Yeah, he's going to commit to me right now. Okay, you're going to affirm for commitment. Committed, loving, happy relationship. That's what you'll be affirming for. Okay. Now, I always say you don't have to say SP. You don't have to say he. You can say he, she. Doesn't matter. Now, if you find that you're manifesting the wrong SP, here's what the problem is. Okay. The problem is always this. Is if that's the case, first what you're going to do is start using their name. Okay. The name of the SP that you want. Okay. So you're going to use that, you're going to use their name. So if their name is fucking Sam, you're going to be like, Sam is so obsessed with me. Okay. You want to direct your subconscious mind to the man that you are actually referring to. Okay. But you also, if you're manifesting the wrong, this happened to a client of mine today. If you're manifesting the wrong SP and you notice one SP is conforming, but the one you actually want is not, here's what's happening. Is check your stories of both SPs. Because here's what I see. Okay, what I see is you're describing the SP that's conforming, not the one that you want. You're describing him very differently than you're describing the SP that you want. So this is what was happening to her, right? Because maybe you had two totally different experiences breaking up with the person. Okay, so like, one was more amicable, good person, great guy, right? Never had really any of that, but you just weren't feeling it, right? So either you broke up with him or you guys just split amicably. There wasn't like this big thing, not a long history, right? There wasn't like this super long toxic or whatever relationship, okay? Or you've known that person a lot longer. So you describe them very differently than you're currently describing the SP you actually fucking want. Okay. So what's happening is while you're affirming he, your subconscious mind's getting the he confused because you have one vision, you have one version of the SP that you don't want, which is a good version. Yeah, see? Which is a good version. So, but when you look at him, when you're describing that SP that you're actually manifesting a text from, what's your description of him? How would you describe him as a person? As a person for you, right? Oftentimes you're describing them how you should be describing the SP you want, right? Well, he's a really good man. Like, yeah, he's a really good man. Like, he would do anything for me. I know that if I text him right now, he'd text me back. Like, and that's how you're describing that person. Therefore, when you're affirming, that motherfucker is conforming very fast versus the one that you want. But when you describe the one that you want, you're thinking about all the bad shit. You're describing him in a way that he's blocking you. He's ghosting. He's not talking to you. He wants nothing to do with you. He's ignoring you. That's how you're describing that one, which is the one you actually want. So that one isn't conforming versus the other one is. Because your description of them is different, which is why I tell you there's two fucking parts to manifesting an SP that no other manifestation coach is going to tell you. They're just going to tell you affirm. Just keep affirming. Just keep affirming. Persist. Affirm. 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 Yes, and that is true. But you must describe them in a way that you expect them to be for you, that you know they are for you. When you start describing that one in a way that you want them to be for you, all of a sudden that one starts to conform. But the only reason they're not is because you're describing them in a very different way than you're describing the one that is actually conforming, which is not the one that you want. So take a look at the way you're describing the one that you want or the one that you don't want. How do you describe him? If I was to ask you right now, talk to me about him. What would you say? Now, take a look at the one that you want. And if I was to say the same thing, talk to me about him. Tell me about him. What would you say? I promise you, you're describing them very differently. And then you're wondering why the other one's conforming. That's because you're describing him as he's a pretty good guy. Yeah, he's a great guy. And you would know certain things about your other SP, the one that you don't want, right? Where you probably know that if you were to text him right now, he'd text you back. Where you probably know that if you wanted him back, he'd want you back. You know these things about your other SP, the one that you don't fucking want. But when it comes to the one that you want, all of a sudden, that's a difficult one. And it's hard to let go of the past. They're both exes, bitch. They're both exes. So you need to take the way you're describing the one who's conforming and start describing the one that you want in the same light. In the same goddamn light. Because that's often going to happen. Is that you will you'll literally end up seeing one of them conforming and then being like, what the fuck are you texting me for? I don't want a text from you, bitch. Yeah, but he's showing up based on your assumptions of him. And the other one is still showing up or not showing up because of your assumptions of him. So you need to check that shit. And you need to start right now only describing that person in a light that you want them to be for you. Who are they? Go in a whole fucking story mode about how amazing they are and how they worship the ground that you walk on. They'll do anything for me. Like if I know that and even put that shit in there. I know that if I text him right now, he'll text me back. Because that's who he is. Because he's a great person. He's a really good man to me. Start describing all that shit. It could be that you're putting too much resistance, that you have too much resistance for one versus the other. It could be, very much so. But somehow when you're affirming, somehow your former SP, the one that you don't care about, is conforming and doing what you're affirming. And the only reason that is because your description of him is very different. Your assumption of that person you don't care about anymore is very different than the one that you want. The one that you want is the problem because you can't drop the old shit and you're still expecting them to show up how they're currently showing up or not showing up, okay? If they're not showing up, that's because you're expecting them to not show up. You're expecting them, and I don't give a fuck if they've gone a year and hadn't talked to you. You're still expecting them not to talk to you now because you're hanging up on them because you can't let go of the fact that they haven't talked to you for a year. Well, then they can't keep talking. They can't talk to you. That's the thing. You're creating this. If you want them to talk to you and to conform, you have to assume that they want to talk to you. Duh, if I want to talk to somebody, I'm going to talk to them. But if you're assuming that they don't want to talk to you, that they've moved on, that they are ghosting you, that they haven't talked to you in a year, so why the fuck would they message you out of the blue now? Then you're not going to get a response. Or you can grow up and be like, oh no, And you guys should all be using this, okay? If you're affirming for one SP and you get movement from another SP, even if it's the one you don't want, even if it's the one you don't like, use that shit. Remind yourself who the fuck you are and say, oh, just like I got this motherfucker to text me, I can get this motherfucker to text me. It's the same process. It's the same process. You didn't do anything different. So just like this one's conforming, this one's even easier. This one's even easier to conform. That's how that works. They're only doing what you assume they're doing. So you have to tell a goddamn different story. Because if you don't do that, they're only doing what you want them to do. So even though you might be telling yourself, well, I want them to contact me. Yeah, but do you assume they will? That's probably no. Well, then they can't contact you. Even if you want them to, it doesn't fucking matter. If you assume they won't contact you, then they won't. And you'd be like, yeah, but it's been a year. Well, that's why. So assume that shit, they're over that shit. Assume right now they're over that shit. I don't give a fuck how long you've been in no contact. I don't give a shit about any of that, and neither do you. Because guess what? Last time I checked, all they got to do is pick up the goddamn phone and send you a text. Not that hard. It's not that hard. You're creating the distance between you and him. You're creating every fucking thing. So you don't need to blame them for shit. What are you blaming them for? For what? You caused the shit. So you should not have any animosity or any resistance or any resentment towards your SP. For what? You caused all that shit. They're only showing up based on your assumption. So what you mad at them for? They're only playing their part. Did you miss the whole they don't have fucking free will shit? They're playing their part that you've assigned them. So what do you want them to do? You want them to continue to not fucking talk to you? You need to assign them a different role. And you need to do that shit right now. Right now. Assign them a different role. Because if not, guess what? You can look at them till you're blue in the fucking face and tell them to contact you. They ain't gonna do the shit. Because you're assuming they won't. And of course, you're assuming they won't because you wouldn't be questioning the shit. You wouldn't be checking to see if they message you. You wouldn't be doubting that they're going to message you because you wouldn't be thinking about all these 55 reasons why they can't message you. You wouldn't be doing none of that shit. None of that. If you assumed right now that they would contact your ass. Why wouldn't they? You guys need to start assuming. See, like, this is why we do this little part, because I'm trying to get you guys movement. So therefore, it further steps you into the assumption, because then everything else after that happens really fast. But we need to get through the contact part first. Okay, which is why we do this exercise together on this fucking call. Because at least you get doing it twice. But you have to start knowing that they're going to contact you. Or you're just going to keep, because you could talk to them all day long. You could tell them to contact you 5,000 times a day. They're not going to do it until you assume they do. Thanks, Kimmy Fines. Love you, bitch. See what I'm saying? You have to assume that they will do it. You have to know that they'll do it. Because then if that's the case, why the fuck are you robotically affirming? Why are you robotically affirming? If you're going to just assume they're not going to do the shit. Then you're just wasting your goddamn time. But you don't have to believe your affirmations. So don't, that's not what I'm saying. You don't have to believe what you're affirming for to know that it's going to happen. That's the difference. I didn't ask you to believe the shit. I just asked you to know and to expect that it has to happen. It has to happen. Because the minute you expect that text, boom, it's in your phone. Boom. Right away. Instant. Just like everybody else here. The minute you expect, cats, I'm looking forward to talking to you, bitch. The minute you step into that assumption that they're doing what you say and they're going to conform, they will. Instantly. Let me say that again. Instantly, bitch. I didn't say 5 years from now, 30 days from now, a long drawn out ass time from now. No, I said instantly. And all you have to do is know. Like literally, you have to create the belief. You just have to create the belief that he's going to text you. I didn't say all that shit. I was just like, you just have to know. Just know. He has to do it. He has to do it. When I tell my boyfriend to do something, he does it very fast. Why? Because I know he's going to do it. And before you go down that rabbit hole, I knew that before he was my boyfriend. Again. Okay? Because I would see movement. Because I would persist. How hard is it for you to... I would understand if you have a hard time persisting and wavering because you're thinking about marriage, right? And you're trying to live in the end of marriage. I would understand. That's why I don't tell you guys to do that. I would understand that you'd have a hard time persisting in that new truth and not wavering. But what the fuck are you wavering for about him being obsessed with you? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't he? Why are you wavering so much about him fucking contacting you? That is like, that's like baby shit, guys. Okay? Why wouldn't you? We just need contact. We just need contact, and then we move to the next step. But why the fuck would you be so fucking insecure about getting a goddamn text? About him being obsessed with you. Because if somebody's obsessed with you, you don't think they're going to think about you? Like, why is there so much wavering about that shit? Like, you can't even see that stuff. So what's there to check? How the fuck do you check if somebody's obsessed with you? How do you check if somebody's thinking about you all the damn time? But they'd reach out to you because that's what you're now assuming. That, of course, why wouldn't he be obsessed with me? Why wouldn't he contact me? Why wouldn't? That's all you're fucking affirming for right now. Holy shit, what's there to waver? In your thoughts. Oh, I don't know if he's going to contact. Who gives a fuck? It's a contact, for Christ's sakes. Act like an adult for a second. Do you expect, when you go to work every day, do you expect to get a paycheck on a certain day? Or do you sit there and question that shit all day long? Am I going to get paid today? Are they going to? I don't think they're going to pay me this week. I'm not sure if they're going to pay me. Do you question that shit? No, because you just know you're going to get paid. Every 2 weeks you're going to get paid. Do you sit there and walk into work every day and question if you're going to get fired? I don't know if I'm going to get fired today. I might get fired today. I don't know. I don't know if I have a job yet. I don't know if I still have a job. Do you question that shit all day? No, you just go to work knowing you get a job. There's a lot of shit that you guys just do. You don't overanalyze it. You don't overthink shit. You just do it. You wake up, you don't think about, oh, I don't know, am I gonna slip when I get in the shower today? I don't know, today might be the day where I shit and hit my head. You don't do that shit. There's a lot of things that you guys do automatically without overanalyzing shit and overthinking shit. So why in the hell, when it comes to certain things so simple to do with your SP, you want to waver all damn day long? Like, you can't do that, okay? That's right. I mean, how many different times I got to tell your asses that your safety net is your affirmations? So why the fuck are you dwelling on something for a minute? You shouldn't even be dwelling on no negative thought for a minute. Because why didn't you cut that shit off and go to your affirmation? Why would you like literally, if you have one negative thought, fine, I'll let it slide. Because you're normal, you're human. But if you have more than one negative thought in a row, I'm sorry, that tells me you're not doing what the fuck I tell you to do. Because one negative thought, cool, you should have already flipped that shit. So why in the fuck are you having another one? You should be affirming, so therefore you don't have another negative thought. Yeah? Absolutely. Absolutely, dark matter. Get dark with it. You should. There's so many terms that people think are bad. Society. Who the fuck has decided that being arrogant and cocky and selfish and spoiled is a bad goddamn thing? Who the hell decided that having an ego is a bad goddamn thing? I mean, it would be different. There's a difference between healthy and unhealthy, okay? Unhealthy is where you walk around town and somebody wants to talk to you and you're like, bitch, don't talk to me. I'm better than you. That's an unhealthy ego where you're just walking around like, bitch, you're not on my level. And you're just telling every fucking body that. But to literally sit there and just believe that you're the baddest bitch in the world. You're not walking around telling everybody that. But just to believe that you're the baddest bitch in the world and everybody wants me and I get whatever the fuck I want. I get it when I want it. How the fuck is that a bad thing? How else are you supposed to get what you want if you don't believe you get what you want and you get it when you want it? How else are you supposed to get that job if you don't believe you're good enough for that job? You have to believe things before they show up, guys. So I try to give you the realistic shit. I totally believe that they should teach this shit in school. Because we wouldn't have so many people struggling around here. Because, it's like Gary Vee said on a TikTok. He says, you know damn well that all that shit you use in school, all that shit you learn in school, you never, ever use. I only know the Pythagorean theorem by concept. I don't know how to fucking do that shit anymore. You never use any goddamn thing you learned in school other than how to write and how to do basic math. That's about it. But ain't nobody ever used the pi shit ever in your life. Okay? So we just waste 12 years of our life consuming shit we ain't never gonna use when they should be teaching you life skills. Things, how the real world works. Okay? So you need to think that way. Is how do you create the belief, right? I'm not going to sit there and just decide. That's just stupid and not realistic advice. I won't ever tell you that. But you do that by affirming, but disciplining yourself. By disciplining yourself, you're going to think thoughts all day long anyway. So don't you want the thoughts that you think to be the ones that you want? Why the fuck do you want to continue to think the thoughts you don't want? And then be upset that you get the shit you don't want. Because you're always manifesting, right? Can't turn it off, can't stop it, can't take a break and be like, you know what, I'm taking the day off today. I'm exhausted. The fuck are you talking about? Because whatever you're thinking about today is still manifesting tomorrow. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can't take the day off. Sorry. So you may as well take the day and focus your thoughts on what the fuck you want. So you get more of that. And when it comes to SPs, I told you, nobody knows how more disciplined you need to become because your feelings are involved. That's why you need to become more disciplined when it comes to your SP versus other shit that tends to manifest quickly because you don't really care one way or another. You're just being. There's no feelings involved. If you go apply for a job at Del Taco and they don't hire you, you're not going to cry about the shit. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to go get another fucking job. Not really a big deal. But when it comes to your SP, feelings are involved. Okay? Emotions are involved. And that shit is normal. I hate the people out there telling you that shit is not normal. That shit is normal. Duh. All of that stuff is normal. If you miss somebody, of course you miss somebody. I've missed my boyfriend when he's gone for 5 hours. That doesn't mean I don't have him. It's called a feeling. And these feelings are normal for people that you care about. You're not over here crying all day for the fucking ex-boyfriend that you don't give a shit about, are you? No. You're not over here thinking negative thoughts about that motherfucker all day, are you? No, because you don't give a shit about him. You don't care about him. So why are you continuously thinking negative-ass thoughts about somebody you actually want to be with? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And I know, you fucking know, that shit doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why you would continue to view that person that you love somebody, but you're going to continue to look at him in a negative light. You're going to continue with old story and be like, I know this, but no, you fucking don't then. Don't give me the but after. Well, what if this? What about it? I don't give a shit. For what? Somebody's getting on a plane today to go be with their SP for the weekend. So where all you bitches come on here and go, what about long distance? She's getting on a plane because that motherfucker doesn't live 2 hours away from her. Distance doesn't matter. That is a circumstance. If you're going to view these circumstances like a goddamn 3P and being blocked and all that shit as a circumstance, then they can't do the things you want them to do because you believe that this is holding your SP from you. Well, then you're right. Or you could sit there and be like, who gives a shit? See, look at that. Do you really give a shit about the distance? If you, and that's the thing too, you guys need to realize how ridiculous the shit you guys say sounds. Okay? How ridiculous does that shit sound? If you logically think about it. You want to be with your SP so bad, but you think but distance is a problem, so what's the game plan here? What's the fucking game plan? You're just going to date people locally? Then that's the case. If you're viewing distance as a problem, then just date somebody local. Because if you think distance is a problem, why the fuck do you want to be with somebody that's 6,000 miles away? What's the game plan there? You're just going to date long distance forever? I don't think so. See, you guys read this shit? You can't make this shit up. Hold on, let me take a screenshot because I'm trying to help as many people as humanly possible. You can't make this shit up, guys, okay? You're watching people manifest and manifesting in the same thing that you guys are viewing as a goddamn circumstance. Keeping you between this, but she's going 6,000 miles away to go be with her SP. What the fuck is your problem? But you guys would be like, he's 4 hours from me. Who gives a shit? Then why do you want to be with him if distance is an issue for you? Why the fuck would you want to be with somebody if distance is a problem? Because eventually somebody's going to have to relocate. Am I wrong? Because I'm assuming marriage is in the cards, is in the plans. Someone's going to have to fucking move. So why is that an issue? It's not an issue. And if it is, then fucking marry, find somebody local. See me? That's who I am. I would go on these dating websites and I'm lazy. I'm lazy. So I refuse to date somebody. I refuse to go on a date with somebody that lived more than 10 miles from me. Literally. That's why when I met my SP, I was like, this is fucking perfect. He lives one building away from me. This is fantastic. I mean, I didn't think long-term life. I was like, this is great. He lives one building away from me. I could see him whenever I fucking want because he lives one building away from me, right? But I'm lazy. And I'm a single mom too. So I wasn't trying to drive to the fuck out. You live where I live. Ain't nobody trying to drive to LA to go be with somebody? That's fucking far. It could be like 4 hours in the car. And I didn't want to do that. Like, because if I was going to date somebody long distance, just like Cammie Fines, I'd have found somebody that was fucking hella far. So therefore they weren't wanting to see me every other goddamn day, and I had to go, drive 4 hours to see them every other day. That just wasn't my cup of tea. But not to say that I wouldn't have met somebody amazing, and if that was my perfect person, I would do it. We all do crazy things for love, guys. So you guys need to get out your own damn way, because I got a jet, because I got to respond to you 5 people before you come back on the same live I haven't gotten off of and ask when the fuck I'm going to respond to your shit. Okay, well, yes, I do now. Because I didn't when I had a medical issue. And they told me that in order for me to ensure that it never came back, I would have to get a hysterectomy, which meant I can't have kids anymore. And I was like, well, I'm 40 and I don't have a boyfriend. And I don't think when I meet a guy, I'm going to get pregnant tomorrow. And when the fuck am I going to have a kid when I'm 60? And so I was like, sure, we could do that. And I did that. And then I met my boyfriend who doesn't have kids. And the first night, I'll just tell my personal business out here in the streets. The first night we had sex, I couldn't even do it. I cried. I started crying. And it was like so fucking, how pathetic. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. So he ended up just holding me and he's like, what the fuck is wrong? I was like, so I told him, I said, I don't know if you want kids, but I can't give them to you. And he was so sweet. Like a week later, he was like, honestly, he goes, you have a daughter. He has curly hair and my daughter has curly hair. So he was like, honestly, he goes, you have a daughter. He goes, and so I think I'm okay with not having kids. If you can have any kids, I think I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not having kids because you have one, so I could just be a father figure to your daughter, right? Then he met that hoe, and then all of a sudden wanted kids, and then she tried to bait his ass. Whole long crazy ass story when it came to that one. But then he started thinking he wanted kids again because he wanted a family. But then he's back with me, and he's like, I don't want. And then he goes, you know what? He goes, I don't even think I like kids, to be quite honest. Because I was like, you just want kids. And he goes, I don't even think I like kids, to be quite honest. He goes, to do the whole like little thing. He's like, your daughter's 14, so she's kind of like grown, basically. He's like, so I don't really care. And so I think he now is over it, right? But I am dead set on what I teach you guys and said, who the fuck decided you needed to have certain organs in your body to have a baby? Who decided that? I don't think that when you were born, it came with the whole like body figure. And it was like, here's the organs in your body that are required to have a child. Who the fuck decided that? So, you know what I mean? So I'm like, no. So I tell myself all the time, I'm having his baby. I'm going to have his baby. I'm having his baby. I tell myself that all the time. Because who the fuck decided I can't? The doctor. I literally breathe down your guys' throat. The body takes instructions from the mind. Right? So, when you see me in all the medical fucking journals and you see me on TV about being a miracle and my miracle child being born, y'all gonna know, bitch. Tell the world. Tell the fucking world. Be like, yeah, this bitch is a master at this shit. Yeah, because I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in any of that stuff, right? Because literally, if you can heal cancer, if you can cure, you're not allowed to say that because the medical industry owns the rights to that word. How manipulative is that? But if you can reverse cancer, if your bones can heal themselves, why can't your organs regrow? Right? Why can't that type of stuff happen too? Who the fuck says you can't put a uterus in your ass? I don't need to worry about the how, right? The how is irrelevant. So as long as I just affirm and assume and create the assumption that I could have a baby, however that fucking has to happen. If my organs have to go back in my body or whatever the fuck has to happen for that to happen, is gonna happen. I ain't worried about the shit. But I do love my boyfriend saying he doesn't need to have kids. You know? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's all these things nowadays, right? Look at AI. Look at AI. Who's to say that AI isn't going to be able to put your fucking shit back? You know what I'm saying? If you could regrow fucking hair, you could do anything. So that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it. Last one that I got a jet. Best technique for manifesting desires, friends. Manifesting friends? Is that what you mean? Or manifesting friends' desires? Okay, if you want, we'll just cover both. If you want to manifest friends' desires, then tell a different story for your friends, right? So you can literally have an inner conversation, like we'll just take Candy Cakes, for example. You can be like, man, damn, Candy Cakes just got pregnant. Like, I'm so happy for her. Like, she's doing great. If somebody wants something, just start affirming for that person. Just start telling, you don't even have to affirm for that person. Just start telling a different story of your friend and how well they're doing and how, man, they just got the best job. I'm so happy for them. And that will show up in their reality. Now, if you want to manifest more friends, then you just start telling yourself that you're hella fucking popular. Everybody loves me. I'm hella popular. Like, everybody wants to be my friend. I am hella popular. Yeah. If you guys have kids that are struggling to make friends, you can manifest for them. Like, my daughter, she's hella popular. Everybody loves her. Like, everybody loves her. Everybody has to be around her all the time. Yeah, you can manifest anything you want for anybody that you want. If your kid is insecure about something, like my daughter, she wants long hair. She's got curly ass hair. So she doesn't realize that, this length of hair is like this for her, but she's to pull the curl down, that shit is actually long. So I started manifesting long hair for her. And I was like, man, her hair is getting so damn long. Like, every time I look at her, I don't affirm all day, but every time I look at her, I'm like, she is so beautiful. Her hair is so damn long, like Jesus. And her hair has been consistently growing. She doesn't believe in that shit. I told her to do it. She's like, well, then why don't you manifest it for me? That was her attitude. She's very much like me. So you can do that. Okay? All right, guys. I got a Jets. Ooh, I'm so excited, Lisa. Okay, send me a texty, girl. Send me a text, bitch. Okay, I'm so excited for all of you guys, okay? Go join my WhatsApp community. Go do that shit right now. Right fucking now. Let's get your shit popping. Okay, let's get it pop, lock, and dropping. All right, I will be on here again tomorrow at 10 o'clock because my boyfriend plays video games and ain't nobody want to sit around and listen to play his video games when I can come talk to you lovely souls and help you get your shit. You know what I mean? So I'll be seeing y'all lovely souls tomorrow. All right, love you all. I'm going to go respond right now to as many of you guys as I can before my call. All right, but bitch, I'm about to go respond to you and Joseito like right now because y'all are pissing me off. I'm just kidding. Relentless. I love that shit. You should all be relentless for your shit. Put that same energy in your SP, right? Go get your SP. Go tell them what to do and expect them to conform. They're conforming right now. Do you understand that? I love you too, bitch. They are conforming right fucking now. Expect that. Know that. And accept nothing less than what you deserve. That's the thing. You don't want shit, you deserve it. So get what you fucking deserve and fuck everything else and fuck what anyone else has ever told your ass, because they're all liars and they're all trying to manipulate you. Not anymore, bitch. Not anymore. They've left you nothing but lost, stuck, and confused. That's why you're here, because we're here to get our shit. And we're going to get our shit together, which is why I created the whole WhatsApp group for you guys, so we can all, man, see what I'm saying? I love these action takers. Shit. That was fast, Lisa. I'm looking forward to it, because we're going to start now. All right, let's go get our shit, guys. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you in the WhatsApp community and online. Bye.